YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Hello and welcome. Are we in? We are so in. Alrighty, I was originally gonna make a Blood Mage. I changed my mind. I made a Stormweaver. I think this build is bad. I think I have a bad build. I have a bad case of a bad build. But at least I look fly. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've got the drip. I don't have the right helmet for this set. I don't know which set this was from. Maybe I should look it up. It's called Orb Regalia. What was this from? This is the 328 challenge rewards. So this... Why don't I have the helmet? Well, it turns out I didn't do enough Mirage. So maybe I'll have to go back and do that before 329 starts up. But regardless. Alright. We're in, folks. And cheers. I have yet another energy drink. Why? Because I went to the store today, and every time you go to the store, you have to buy yourself a treat. Or did you really do anything productive at all? So today, I bought myself Hawaiian shaved ice. I have no clue what that means. But it has caffeine in it, so cheers. Yo, welcome in, Ross. Energy drink? Nice. Yes, it wouldn't be a healthy stream if there wasn't an energy drink at this point. But you know what? Take care of yourself. I manage my caffeine the best I know how. Okay. So, what do we have left to do? We need to finish crafting for the challenges. That's fine. We need a mage blood, which is going to cost a bajillion divine, but that's also fine. Because it just means that we have more to work towards. Miscellaneous, corrupted, no. Is it expensive? Every time I look at it, it goes up by 100 divine. Is this normal? Is it normal for like staring at an item for it to become more expensive after you look at it? Because that's where we're at. Hello everyone, welcome in, Dana. Hello, hello. Alright. So this is the situation. Here's the issue I'm having. So we have this Frostbolt build, and I tried to do something like this last league, but it didn't really work then either, so naturally I have to try it again. And I have cast on Elemental Ailment Snap, which Snap feels pretty good. It has a lot of base damage. Frostbolt, the base damage isn't so bad, but I think because you can't get as many projectiles, it ends up being bad damage. Yikes, it's 650 div now. I know. Hola, wonderful people. Happy Tuesday, Rekka. Hi. Best belt, so yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, but I think the actual, like, reason it's going up in price isn't because it's a good belt. It's going up in price, I assume, because this ratio is getting worse. Right? Like, this was not like this before. I need to favorite this. This was not like this before. This went up, like, double. So... Happy Tuesday, isn't it? It is. I mean, as happy as Tuesdays can be. I made 3-day pizza crust. Or pizza. Today. Pizza dough from Monday. No. Pizza dough from Sunday became pizza today. And let me tell you, 3-day pizza crust is totally worth it. It was really, really good. Really crispy. Really yummy. The only thing is, it wasn't a sourdough crust, and I think that I much prefer a sourdough crust, because a sourdough crust has that tanginess to it, versus this was just like regular yeast, and it just kind of tasted like... I mean, the texture was perfect, but didn't really have a flavor, so... But the pizza was very good. I was literally 10 divine short of mage blood and logged out, and it was 110 more expensive the next day. Oh, the heck. Wait, you can favorite? Yeah, I forgot about this too until my friend told me about it. Alright, hold on. I need to turn my work notifications off. Okay. If the ratio goes up, the price should go down. That's what happens in PoE 1. This is... Well, think about it this way. In Path of Exile 2, everything's double the cost because it's the second game. So, hope that helps. I can't tell if not interacting or caring about the economy because of SSF makes my overall experience better or worse. I mean, I don't really care. Like, this doesn't really, like, affect me more than it's just gonna take longer to get the item that I want, but I actually don't really mind that because it means that I'm motivated to play for longer. I have a lot of friends who are actually done with the league right now. They're kind of like, I did my challenges, I did the bosses that I wanted to do, I'm done. PoE X2, exactly. That's what the 2 is for. Yeah, yep. Me, I like having something big to go for that takes a long time because then it means that it's going to take us a while to feel like tired of the game. So, what I was saying before, now that we have more people in here, is we have a Frostbolt skill, and we have Snap on Cast on Elemental Ailment, and then I have a couple other spells that don't totally matter, like this Orb of Storms we're not even really using. I could probably get rid of that. The main problem I have right now is that the base damage on Frostbolt isn't necessarily bad. Like, if you compare the base damage on Frostbolt, 112 to 168 cold damage, to something like Spark, it's not that different. It's just that Spark, you get so many more projectiles, so it's better. But then I'm like, okay, is there something besides Spark? Is there a usable skill for spellcasting, elemental spellcasting, that's not Spark? And maybe that's Arc. Maybe that's... I don't know. Are any of these any good? Like, Cast and Crit Comet is good. Ball Lightning seems too low damage. Hello, welcome in Guitarholic. Ember Fusillade. Am I blind? This one? Maybe we try that one? But at the same time, I'm also scaling up Cold. I wanted to make Cold work. That was kind of my goal here, is I wanted Cold to work. We do need our third Ascendancy. We just have Arcane Surge and then damage taken from mana before life. I wanted Cold skills to work, but it feels like every time I try to do this, the game just slaps me over the head. So let's take a look at where we're at right now. We're gonna do a tier 5 map. And we can take stock of the current situation. What element are you after? Yeah. Cast on dodge might work, yeah. I've seen people make builds with all of them, none of them are unusable. It doesn't feel unusable, but it doesn't feel that good either. So that's what I'm trying to fix right now. Archmage is the issue. You need Archmage or Wrathpith? Wait, what? On the first week of the league, I saw a Chrono build with Frostbolt. I was thinking about whether it's worth it to swap Ascendancies. Like, what is the Chronomancer? Okay, it took me a long time to set that down. What does the Chronomancer have? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. We can take a look together. Dude, I never know how to get this information. Hi, welcome in, Cultura. I can't have one website without an advertisement in it, though. I tell you what. What is that about? UE2DB. I can link you the chrono I'm following on MOBA. I kind of want to play around with it myself first, but thank you. Welcome in, Media. How are you?
Close to the end of the path.
AoE slow and insane cast speed and good defense nodes with Rift. So, what do these have on them? Maybe like this one? Repeatable skills have a 20% chance to repeat? Is that the goal? Maybe we should try to do this instead. Temporal Rift. It gives all these skills that I don't know what they are, bro. Okay. This is the After Images one. Inevitable Agony. Causing a portion of damage they take from hits to be tracked by the debuff. When it expires, the target loses life equal to the track damage all at once. That seems weird. Time Freeze. Release a large wave that stops time for all affected enemies in it for a duration. Duration is lower the more times the enemy has time stopped for them. My brain hurts. What? Stormweaver plus Frostbolt definitely works. You would think it would work, but it doesn't feel good enough. And you know what? Maybe we can do a map together and I can tell you where the pain points are. And we can figure this out. Because I think the clear, like, I have a vision for this. It seems to be workable. The problem is that the, hold on. The single target is like poo-poo garbage, garbanzo beans, potato, terrible. Also, you guys, the Abyssal MTX might be my new favorite MTX. Like, this Eye of Winter effect is kind of my favorite thing right now. Like, look at that. It looks so cool. So this is the Abyssal MTX for these skills, which is why they're green. What about using totems? I kind of wanted to just like cast myself and for it to work, but maybe totems are an avenue. Also hi, Nemesis. Frostbit Bolt almost always needs Snake Pit and Frost Wall. So let me tell you my issue with Frost Wall. While we're on the subject, wow. I shouldn't have survived that, but I did. So the issue that I have with Frostwall, I guess I don't really understand how it's supposed to work. I cannot look for gems in my stash. Why is it like this? That's Frost Nova. I know I cut it at some point. Frostwall. Here it is. So I was thinking Frostwall would be really good if, for example, when you put down a Frostwall, your Frostbolts exploded on it, but they don't. They pass through it, which makes me think that it's not as useful as I had hoped. I guess I don't really know how it's supposed to work. Me and PoE, yeah. Frostbolt Totem sounds familiar. Arrow was playing it. Ah, interesting. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Bill. But you'll kind of get a sense for how this is currently working. Like, when you see this, the big skull come up, that is the cast on Elemental Ailment kicking in with the snap. And I will say, when snap happens, it feels very good. It's just not happening often enough, I don't think. You need enough damage to break the wall. See, like, that snap, that feels really good. I just want it to, like, do that constantly. But it ends up feeling, like, very slow. Like, there's just not enough damage, I think. I think you see where I'm at, though. I see potential, and yet the expectations are not met. But the damage on Eye of Winter is kind of insane. It's just that the cooldown for Eye of Winter is like 40 seconds. Feels more like an ulti. I also have Firestorm to make up for our lack of single target damage. Firestorm uses the cold infusions. So originally I was going to try some infusion stuff, but I didn't see like a combo with infusion that really stuck out to me. So maybe we try playing around with Chronomancer and see how it goes. But holy, this single target feels like literally ZDPS. So I think in the schedule I put, can we make this build go from ZDPS to ADPS? And that's what I would like, is for us to deal any amount of damage at this point, because this is kind of sad, I will say. It's not the best. Mind over matter with Archmage for more damage. What is Archmage? Is that an item or a passive point? It's an item, maybe? Oh, it's a skill? Deal extra lightning damage? The main mechanic is when your Frostbolt explodes. Yeah, so that's the other issue I was having, is that we have 8,000 damage on the projectile and 12,000 on the explosion. With Snake Pit, your proj can't pierce and now fork, so instead of just one Frostbolt hit, you gain 2 Frostbolt explosion. Okay, so... is this the idea? Projectiles cannot fork and cannot pierce. Okay, we could try that. See if that works. Archmage was the best gem of point 1. Yeah. But you have to get the corrupted special snake bits? What do you mean? Yo, yo, what's up, Teddy? Put all plus exposures and plus curse magnitude on weapon set 2 while keeping only damage for weapon set 1. See, now it's getting complicated. Okay, what is on the corrupted ones that makes them any good? Let me see. Meta skills gain increased energy, increased proj speed for spell skills. Are these the ones that we're looking for? What are we looking for? Let's just get the skill to work first, yeah. Snake Pit is a need to shatter frost walls. Can we get this one? This one looks good. I'm gonna try this one. Projectile speed for spell skills. You don't need, not corrupted. What's wrong with corrupted? Dude, what? This is... That's insane. That person's shop was just a snake pit of snake pits. Alright, alright. I hear you guys. Let's just get a basic snake pit. With the temple currency, you remove 1 affix. I don't remember which one. We'll see. The 2 things I dislike in PoE2 are weapon swaps and plus skills. Weapon swaps are... It's not where I draw the line, but it's where I get uneasy. Okay. Projectiles cannot fork. No, cannot fork, right? Left ring slot, is that what we just said? Left slot? Okay, I guess we'll go this way. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I love the weapon swap tech. Really? I think it sucks. I don't think it sucks, I just don't like it myself. Okay, there we go. I mean, these are white mobs, so who's to say whether this is actually good? But maybe this is just what we needed? Perhaps? F mana. You know what, fair. I also have Flame Wall for fun. So I guess the question is whether we should try Chronomancer stuff or if we should just stick with Stormweaver. I thought Stormweaver would have like interesting elemental stuff, but I think that Stormweaver was made for Spark. And just Spark. That's how I'm currently feeling about it. Ow. Okay, this is definitely better, I will say. This is 100% better. You don't have mana though? It's never enough mana. How do you ever get enough mana on this build? You don't. Yo, welcome in, Zoe. Looks nice. You need Valenta's Propulsion to clear faster? What is Valenta's Propulsion? I mean, I'll look it up in a second. But... yeah, the explosions are better, huh? Much better. Honestly, I should probably clear this map for XP. I wonder, I was kind of thinking about, like, mana was like the secondary problem, right? Because first you need damage, then you need to sustain the damage. But I'm wondering if, like, mana recoup is worth it, or if I should just find a way to get more mana regen. But I'm not spec'd into that much mana regen on the tree. I just have this cluster right here. But the other option is mana recoup, which I guess we could take this one, adverse growth. And the damage recouped is life we might not want, depending on if we go CI later. I guess that's the only node with mana recoup. Mana efficiency on the tree. Hold on. These. Yeah, we could take these nodes here. And then probably not that one right there. I guess probably this line is what we want. Yeah. Mana remnants, but I'm using all my spirit for my cast on elemental ailments, which I kind of want to keep. Like, I think it's good. I want to use that somehow. At least so I can see the big faces when they proc. Look at it, it's so satisfying. Nice. But yeah, I will say my character's addicted to this blue bottle, that's for sure. The vision is coming together. One item and we actually, like, greatly improved our build. For clearing, you can take mana on kill for bosses. Make enough damage to kill them faster. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Why don't we, for now, let's get rid of these like freeze buildup fire cold damage nodes because they're probably not that useful anyway. And we can spec into mana cost efficiency here. And then the other things I have on the tree are just like cold damage, like if you've chilled an enemy recently. And then I wanted to go over and grab this one. So we have 30% increased elemental damage, we have +1 cold skills, penetrates Ellie or cold res. Freeze buildup I took because I wanted to make this happen faster. But I also think that cast on elemental ailment might suck against bosses. Is that true? It feels like it doesn't do that much against bosses. But I don't really want to take this node that says increased duration of elemental ailments. That doesn't seem that useful for us. We could take increased cast speed here. Valenta's propulsion, is that sounds like a lineage support. I bet you're right. Or I bet I'm right that it's a lineage support. Mage life, can't put the mana flask down, exactly. Okay. Increases and reductions to cast speed also apply to projectile speed. How expensive is this? Not expensive at all. Let's see.
All right. Your order is registered.
Okay, then for now, I'm gonna put these into cast speed. And then, let's see. So on Frostbolt right now we have rapid casting, wild shards for 8 additional proj. We have projectile acceleration, which if we take Valenta's propulsion, we're also gonna want projectile acceleration because it scales our damage with projectile speed. And then I have cold exposure, which I could take off, but honestly, this helped my damage a lot. Inflict exposure for 8 seconds on critical hit with cold damage, and this actually like really fixed my damage, so I'm curious about taking it off. And then we have considered casting, but maybe 35% more damage is worse than... Wait, I have to replace projectile acceleration with this thing? No. Why can't I... Am I blind? You already have one support of this category socketed in this skill. Okay, but I can't replace it either. There we go. Wait. So I can't combine projectiles acceleration with this thing? Why not? That's really stupid. This is frustrating. It's the same tag. It's basically projectile acceleration 4. But the whole point of projectile acceleration is that it gives me more damage with projectile speed. What's the point of projectile speed if it doesn't have more damage? Just that it hits them more? Hits them faster? Hits them sooner? That seems pointless to me. I don't understand the benefit of this. Besides just making the orbs move faster. Sion's temper instead of wild shards is an upgrade. Let's look. It will scale better. Okay. It's not super expensive. What does this say? Gain 1 wild shard on casting supported skills. Supported skills have 20% chance to fire 8 additional proj in a circle per wild shard. All wild shards are lost when they are fired in a circle. So you are guaranteed a wild shard every 5 projectiles? instead of a 25% chance. So you likely could hit it. Technically it's a lower chance, but it's guaranteed, so it has consistency, I guess is the idea. Alright. There we go. Now we have a build on our hands, ladies and gents. I think you all are super helpful, and you all have solved my problem faster than Google could have. What the heck? Alright. There's only 17 monsters on this map. Let's go to a different map. Wait, I didn't click the beacon. Oh my god, it's a good thing we kept this thing open. Whoops. I'm sure that I already did this map once and just forgot to click the beacon. We're ramping, we are. Yappy, yeah. Alright. Let's go to another map and we'll see how this looks. Keep in mind we do need quite a few levels. We're only level 70. So honestly, getting levels is going to make the biggest difference for us right now. I have like kind of a problem because I have no maps. Unless you get to tier 15, and in which case I have too many maps. But Doriani's still only sells tier 14. So yeah. Alright, let's run this tier 5, I guess. The difficulties of a second character. I know they still have to figure that out, but I do not want to do this one, dude. Raised fields? No thanks. Is there anything better? The assembly? Okay. Just go buy a map. If I had a nickel for every time people said just go buy X, I would have at least 2 nickels. Okay, now we're talking, dude. Look at this. Okay. Dude, so it's crazy what game knowledge gets you in this game. Evening, welcome in, James. What tier do you need? Might have some to donate. Just go buy X. Just go buy X. Elon did it. Duh. And he plays Path of Exile. I also play Path of Exile. Why can't I buy X? So, okay, it's crazy what game knowledge can get you in this game, because I was kind of sitting on this, like, I guess I'll just get more spell levels and, like, see how it happens. And I did mean to go through the lineage supports, but obviously I hadn't done that yet. But I didn't even have to go through them because you guys already knew how to make this work. That's actually crazy. So I guess the next thing to figure out is whether, I mean, I've said this before, whether we want to stay Stormweaver or not. But honestly, like, this kind of fixed most of the issues with the build. So now we just have to figure out if our single target is okay or not. Mana has left the room. Yeah, I mean, we do have a little bit of mana reservation efficiency now, which is nice, but... Or not mana reservation efficiency, my Pee-wee brain, Pee-wee 1 brain is screaming. Mana efficiency. Mana cost efficiency, mana efficiency. Orbing it up, yeah. Look at these Orbeez. Because no one is lending you 42 billion, which you do not have. That's true. That mob head regenerates life, so it was a little slow to die. For memes, you can go Mimic Shard and spam even more Frostbolt. If you're a Chrono, you have 20% repeat Frostbolt too. I kind of want to try that. So, one thing that could go in favor of Chronomancer is that Frostbolt has this repeatable tag on it right here. And the Chronomancer has a 20% chance to make repeatable skills repeat. Dude. Okay, that thing did not die. So maybe there's a world in which... Oh, nice. Annulment Orb. In which the Chronomancer is a better ascendancy here. Right now, what we're getting from this ascendancy is Arcane Surge. But I'll be honest, I don't know if anyone has actually tried this Elemental Storm. I tried this, but the base damage on this is kind of ass. Like, if you take a look at this, Elemental Storm fire deals 33 to 50 fire damage at level 16. And that seems really low, and you might think it's like a display error, but it is just actually very low. And I tried going this direction here, and it was so bad. And the other thing that I can't figure out what usefulness Chill Magnitude has, because I thought there's so many things that scale Chill Magnitude. It's like increased magnitude of chill. This one, you can have 2 of your chills at the same time. This one has 25% less magnitude chill, but then all damage contributes to chill magnitude. But then I can't figure out, there's chill magnitude up here. I can't figure out what chill magnitude actually does for you. Like, what benefit do you get from chill magnitude besides the things just being slower? It doesn't seem like that good. Yeah, you scale chill magnitude when doing self-chill builds. Yeah, I think the actual, like, usefulness of magnitude of chill is when you are applying chill to yourself and then you're doing reverse. But I don't think that's all that good either. Like, okay, not that that's not good, it's that that's not what I'm going for. And so is there a utility of chill magnitude besides applying it to yourself and reversing it? Because if the only viability of chill magnitude is when you are chilling yourself, that seems counterintuitive to me. It doesn't really make that much sense, in my opinion. Elemental Storm is more for utility. That's how I felt about it too. It was kind of nice because it like has a stun to it. It like prevented them from moving, which was nice. But the actual damage on it is bad. You can get a little bit more damage with Heat Shiver. I was looking into that one as well. So, Heat Shiver. Gain 1% of cold damage gain 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% chill magnitude on enemy. And I thought about this as well, but then I looked at the wiki. And let me show you the wiki. If we look up chill magnitude, can't look up anything on this wiki. Okay. So it has a section on chill magnitude. So I was looking into this. And it says up here, so this is talking about reverse chill, but it's the same effect. It's saying that you can get up to like 70% here, but it was saying that chill magnitude can't get that high. Somewhere in here it said like chill magnitude can only get up here. Okay. Unique monsters, which have 50% less effect of slow on them, effectively have a maximum chill magnitude of 25%. So I'm thinking like, if we're gaining extra fire damage per 1% chill magnitude, you're gaining 25% of damage as extra fire damage, which is not bad, but that doesn't seem like game changing. It doesn't seem like it's worth speccing into chill magnitude just for this one thing here. I can't post a link to MOBA here. I can look, hold on. This is what you sent me. So with fake numbers, 100 chill magnitude, a 30 damage hit will inflict 60 chill. Oh, it's like double. If you chill enemies and have blasphemy temp chains, it makes it almost impossible to die to anything near your character. That would be fun, actually. I see what you mean there. That's kind of a fun idea. I'm trying to build a Frost Flame build, but Ignite still sucks. I know. You know what I kind of want to try to play around with next time? Is maybe you saw this node, which is different, but what's the one that the this one, fire spells convert fire damage to chaos damage. I kind of want to play around with this at some point. There's probably a build out here that uses it, but Ignite inflicted with fire spells deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. I think there's a world in which that could be super sick. Okay, so this is the one you sent me, which has both cast on crit and cast on elemental ailment. Or these are on separate weapon sets, or no? Same weapon set? Frostbolt. Interesting to have efficiency 2 on Frostbolt. So it's cast on crit and cast on elemental ailment. Grim Pillars, which is supposedly overpowered. I wanted to see what Ascendancy nodes. Enemies in your presence are slowed by 20%. Repeatable spells have 20% chance to repeat. Sands of Time and take 30% less damage. So maybe we try Chronomancer instead? How does Grim Pillars work? Spend Runic Ward to cause damaging ice crystal spears to erupt from the ground around you. That does seem kind of overpowered, right? Okay, I see why people like it now. I get it. Thanks for the follow. It's like the Uber version of the Frostbolt build? Yeah. Maybe we swap Ascendancies. Because, like, realistically, what I think we're getting out of this Ascendancy isn't much. So if you think about, like, we have 2 points here. Arcane Surge is really useful, right? Because Arcane Surge gives us cast speed and mana regen. And then we have increased effective Arcane Surge and damage taken from Mana Before Life. But then what do we do with the next 2 points? Do we get targets affected by more chill and then do more chill? But like I said, like, the chill doesn't seem to have that much benefit unless you're doing reverse chill. The Elemental Storm I tried, but it's like someone said it's more utility. It's not actually like damage. And the other ones are Remnants, which I looked at the Remnants, and the Remnants don't seem to have that much synergy, like, unless you're going Spark, basically. So, because, like, let me show you what I'm talking about. So there was a point in this build where I was like, maybe I should go Elemental Remnant, okay? Or Elemental Infusion, sorry. Are Infusions also Remnants? I assume they are. But this has, when collecting Elemental Infusion, gain a different, and then Remnants can be created from further away. Correct, okay. What about Kalguran Remnants? I also wanted to look through the Kalguran skills, but I just need to go in PWDB and do that. So the thing about the, let me do it in color. So the thing about consuming infusions is that what we are generating is cold infusions, because what happens, if I can press the right button, is that we throw out our Frostbolt, we chill the enemies, they get frozen, okay? They get frozen, then we hit Snap. And Snap creates an elemental blast that leaves behind an infusion remnant. So yeah, it's a remnant. And so we are creating cold remnants pretty reliably. Now, this would make it so that we get another different one, but if we think about what we could do with the remnants, like, we could create chilled ground with this one. Spark consumes a cold infusion to fire more sparks, which could be interesting. The rest of these summon, and the rest of these use fire remnants or lightning remnants, which we can't reliably get the same way we can reliably get cold remnants. So that's what I was thinking about, is that, like, there isn't really a skill that I saw that consumed a remnant. Like, that's why I have Firestorm, is because Firestorm consumes the remnants. Or the infusions, rather. But I don't know, none of these stood out to me. Like, even the Comet uses a fire infusion. Lightning Frostwall's Giga damage. You guys in Frostwall. Powered by Verosium skills, it generates infusions that can be used of any type. So maybe that could be interesting, is if we want to look at the Kalguran skills. How do I look this up? Skill gems? H-G-H-I-J-K-L. Where's Kalguran? Ruins of Eldur? Where do I find these? Where did you get the embroidered divine hoodie I keep seeing in your YouTube shorts? I ordered it. I ordered it special from Etsy. Someone on Etsy had a listing that says, we print and we don't judge. And I was like, great. Print divine on a hoodie for me. Sans the judgment. No judgment needed. And it was a custom made one. So I just took... I made it myself, actually. I just, like, photoshopped the word divine in a box. Because that font you can get anywhere. Here it is. I hate when you look something up on PUEDB and it's just a community wiki page. I love it, okay. Kalguran skills, okay. So, Kalguran skill- wait, is this it? For some reason I thought there were a lot. There's not that many. Interesting. Frost Nova cycles itself with Frost infusions very well. That's true, but the benefit you get out of Ice Nova with the infusions, like the other thing you have to think about is if I'm using the infusions, anytime I use an infusion consuming skill, I am not using my damaging skill. So something about the consumption of the infusion has to be so good that it would outweigh the need for the damage skill. I use a WoW themed filter that gets like yellow currency, but I've made the S tier loot a neat wine color. The idea has been in my head for like 2 weeks. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I should have put the star on my hoodie though. I kind of like it without, but I also would like one with. Supports are separate, but just as important. Yeah, we'll look at those next. Okay. Sacrifice portion of your life to recover runic ward. Spend runic ward to revive your minions. Sacrifice runic ward to send out an energy pulse that grants nearby allies guard. This was the big one that was bugged in like a really powerful way, right? This one's repeatable. Maybe this is the one you guys are talking about? Gain a short duration buff that causes you to block all blockable hits and apply parry to enemies. Okay, never mind. Channel to create a protective bubble. Spend all your runic wards to summon temporary casters. These minions target nearby enemies with damaging cold spells. This could be kind of fun. I don't know if it would be any good, but it would be fun to see. The list is missing some. There should be more. That's what I was thinking, but like, where do I find them? Maybe, hold on, let me try looking up.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Where there's a Kalguran skill gem, there must be a list. This is the way. You can take Equilibrium and use it with Frostbomb to make comments on bosses. The new Unleashed lineage support is good because Chrono Ascendancy can repeat it. I don't really want to do cast on crit comment, but there probably is, like, that probably is the way to maximize damage. I don't know if that's exactly what you're saying, to be fair, but... Okay, where do I see the rest of these? Skill gems. Here are the 21 skills. But how do I see if it's concurrent? It's not cast on crit comment, it's unleash comments. Unleash. Been a fan since your PoE1 Delve guides. Thank you for being here. That's so nice. The one you're looking for is powered by Verisium. Spends ward to generate Verisium infusions, which can be used in place of any elemental infusions. Okay. It says 100%. It must be good. So I guess the question though is, like, what do we do with the infusions? I think what I'm hearing is that we might want to do something with Frostwall. Consumes a lightning infusion if possible to add another lightning explosion if destroyed. And then we just reduce the HP on these. Lightning infused. Yeah? I mean, that could be good. Otherwise, I don't think any of these, I mean, now there's too many options. I went from like, I don't really like any of the options, now I have too many and I don't know what to do with it. My brain is like simmering. I can feel it boiling as we speak. Hey, how's it going? Good, how are you? We are just fixing this build that I made that was like pretty poo-poo terrible. And now we have a lot of different avenues to make it better, but the question is which one do we want to take? Firestorm is all 3 infusions, so I don't know if it's all 3 or any of the one. Does that make sense? My brain is too smooth. Yeah, I knew the second I was like, I'm gonna fix this on stream, that we would just end up in this like seesaw of like, what do we do? So, okay, someone mentioned Firestorm. It says, can consume all 3 types of infusion, but I don't know. Can it consume all 3 at once, or does it consume one single one each time? I'm not sure about that. It can do all 3 at once. That could be really good. See, like, that combo with the snap is so satisfying. It consumes each. Alright. That could be interesting. So we could try to go the remnant route then, and maybe we can scale off of the remnants. And I think maybe like if we could get enough spirit and we could do like cast on crit Firestorm and then consume all the remnants from that one, that could be good. I got baited so hard by Firestorm last league. Honestly, the single target damage didn't seem that bad on Firestorm. Like, take a look. It's not the worst. Like, it's better than my Frostbolt. I think maybe we could try that. We could try Cast on Crit Firestorm with Powered by Verisium infusions. And then let me know if there's any way I can make this build more complicated, because that's something I'm definitely interested in doing. What back attachment is that? Let's do a little fashion check, a little fit check. I'm using the Orb Regalia set, which is from the Mirage League, and then this is just like a random helmet I had that kind of matches. This was the... Make sure you claim your Wendigo crown from Twitch. If you watch on Twitch, you get the Wendigo crown. And then this is Infernal Stormborn back attachment. This one I got from... I want to say I got it from playing PoE 2. During Fate of the Vol, maybe? There was some league I played in PoE 2 that they just gave this out. I'm pretty sure. For clearing, I think Cast on Ailment might be a more budget option. I do want to keep... Right now we have Cast on Ailment Snap. How much does this cost? 100 spirits? For what it's worth right now, we have +5 to cold spell skills on our staff and +3 to spell skills on our amulet, so we have +8. Maybe there's a way to get... How do we make up the rest of the spirit? Do we need spirit on an amulet plus spell skills? An amulet with Cast on Ailment? That exists? What? Hold on, let me allocate this. Wait, and this just gives it to you for free? You don't have to... That's insane! I didn't know this existed. Is this new? This must be new. Is this from Delirium? What is this from? Spirit on Amulet and chest piece. Yeah, that's another avenue we could go for sure. It drops from the Genesis tree? What? That's crazy. Okay. I've been rocking Mirage Helmet, T3 boots, T2 Thaumaturge Ball Body, Faradun gloves, and Divergence Wing and staff. Dude, I want the Divergence Wing. I don't have enough points, but I wanted a better back attachment. I was looking at the back attachments on here. Some of these are pretty cool. This one is probably like one of the uglier ones I've seen. But like, some of these like this one, that's cool, right? These butterfly wings are fun. This is the one that I wanted from the mystery box that I was never able to get. But you know what the funniest thing is if you go to buy a skill effect, and you're like, man, I really need an effect for like my volcanic fissure. I wonder what it looks like. That's what it looks like. You ever wonder what an MTX looks like? There it is. I like how PoE 2 gives you a fitting room. I know, some things they give you a fitting room and sometimes they're just like, boom, there it is. There's the skill. Okay. How expensive is this for a level of spell skills on all these? A couple divine. This is crazy. You just sacrifice spell skills on here? For a game that's purely MTX based, they do an awful job in the cash shop, not gonna lie. Oh man, it's not great. They could do better, but whatever. Most of my MTX still don't work. I know. It makes me I have so much from PoE 1 that I can't wait to use in PoE 2. But yeah. I think you'd like the divergence wings, they match your vibe. Can I search for them? It would be a back attachment, right? These also look pretty cool. I kind of want some of these. Like this one? This matches the fit so well. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. B-Dog, contribution for the back attachment? Just a little bit of shopping, huh? Alright, next stream you'll see me with the back attachment. Tune in Thursday for the back attachment stream. Bottom left, pin option, click it and you can search. That's terrible. This might be the worst thing I've ever seen. Is this little tiny funnel over here next to status all. Wait. You can become a panda bear? I didn't know you could become a panda bear. That's kind of cool. Okay. I just rerolled a cold sork and the damage is not amazing. Well, let me help you. I'll tell you how we fixed our damage. And it wasn't that expensive either. Once I figure this out... This is so stupid. What is happening here? Wait, you said Faye? No. Why is it like this? You can become a crocodile? Dude, the crocodiles are really cool. They're like big Raven style wings with a shaper effect on the bottom half. That sounds so cool. Despair? Wait, no. You said divergence. Why is this so difficult? Hold on. It's an armor attachment. I can't. I know what the name of the item is. I know what the name of the MTX is, and I just can't look it up. This is crazy. This is bonkers, dude. Why? Alright, you know what? We're done. We're done. I looked it up on the wiki, and this is what it looks like, okay? Divergence wings are a cosmetic item. There you go. Armor attachment. This is all I got. This is all I got. Alright. To the person who mentioned that they are having difficulty with the cold damage. Chat fixed my build in 0.5 seconds. Let me tell you. No one fixes a build faster than this chat. Alright? Fast chat in the West. Here's what we've done. So the biggest difference is I'm using Frostbolt. And Snake Pit has this line that says projectiles from spells cannot pierce. So the reason why that's useful is that the projectile damage on Frostbolt is worse than the explosion. See, 9,000 damage from Frostbolt, 14,000 from the explosion. So what this means is that when it hits an enemy, it explodes. So you get the explosion damage, I think, instead of the projectile damage. I don't think you get both. So now you're instantly getting a bigger damage number. Then we put on Valenta's Propulsion, which I think this was like 10 Exalt. Increases and reductions to cast speed also apply to projectile speed. Why? I don't know. It makes them faster, which is supposedly better. And then Sion's Temper gives us more reliable wild sharding. So wild shard typically happens on average 1 in 4, although it can happen whenever it feels like. This guarantees it to happen every 5 casts. And that's basically it. Basically, Snake Pit did most of the work, and it was not expensive. Now we're looking at this thing, which gives us a free cast on Elemental Ailment. Did you say wild sharding? Yeah, why would you hear? Wild shard is 1 in 4, Sion is 1 in 2.5. Wait, what? 1 wild shard, 20% chance to fire 8 additional proj per wild shard. Oh god, there's math. Hold on. I'm doing the math. So the first hit, you have a 20% chance. The second hit, you have a 40% chance. The third hit, you have a 60% chance. The fourth hit, you have an 80% chance. And the fifth hit, you have a 100% chance. Am I not doing the math correctly? Math? Ah, hell no, I know. Wild sharding? Wild shard thing. Wild shard. Ing. So it averages to 1 in 2.5. Sounds like a shitty build. Damn. It's better on average. Okay. So I guess this is 1 in 2.5. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, so like anecdotally in the last like 5 seconds, you typically get the effect 1 in 3 instead of 1 in 4. There you go. But with Chrono, you can repeat wild sharding. And someone bought all of Sion's and now they cost 150. What? We just bought this. Did we not? For what it's worth, I bought this for 80. I bought this for 80. Don't get scammed. Decided to follow here because YouTube is just That's funny. If you want to improve your build, there's this new belt. It's called Mage Blood. Super cheap. I was just thinking about that at the start of the stream, actually. Because I think that we have 300 Divine. Like, I think if we just farm up for like another hour... Jerry, what the hell? What is this? First words? Why would you say BRB? You've not even been here. These are your first words in the chat, and you were saying BRB? Oh my god. Here's what I was trying to show you. It's only on the PoE1 shop. Dude, these are cool. These are really cool. This is what is this old antiquated graphics system? I do like these wings. These are really cool. I see why you were trying to show me those. That's nice. I like that. He's a 1-month sub. He's been here. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been rude. They work in 2 and they look fantastic in 2. Oh, man. I can't do English properly because I got corrupted by math. Oh, boy. Okay. So here's the next piece of work is we have to... So I know I keep saying this, but we're getting Arcane Surge from our Ascendancy. Let's go see if we can do the 3rd Ascendancy and perhaps get... Perhaps we swap to Chronomancer and then we can just repeat on repeat on repeat. Are you enjoying it as much as Delve? You know, if I think to myself, would I rather be here wild sharding or be in Delve with a sword and the bongo ball build? I think I might rather be doing Molten Strike of Zenith in the mines. But alas, here we are doing this. Okay. What are the chances that we could... Oh, these are area level 80. We're only level 71. Maybe we have to do a baby Barya. I don't really want to do a baby Barya though. We have 78. Maybe we should just try to do a big Barya and see how it goes. Thank you, there's no Sion on the trade. Yeah, I don't know. I bought mine for 80. I don't know what is happening to the market in the last 2 seconds. You guys want to hear something interesting too? So when I did this build, I skipped Balbola and Ascending all together until I got to Act 3. In Act 3, I did Trial of Chaos, and it only gave me 2 Ascendancy points. I actually had to go back to Act 2 and get the Balbola Ascendancy, so you can't just skip Balbola and go straight to Act 3. Do it there. That was pretty interesting. Okay, hold on. We gotta go to our other account real quick. Ultimatum is easier for lab 3. What if I want to do all 4 at once? I would give anything to skip Sekima's. Do you guys think we should try Ultimatum? I mean, we could try it. I just think it's gonna be difficult. How do I want my things back. How do I get my things back? Can I have my things back? Thank you. Okay. We got our things back. It's bugged. They literally said you could skip it if you wanted. That's what I thought. So I skipped Balbola. I went to Act 3. And let me tell you, I had a very painful time on this shitty build. We could do Ultimatum. We could try it. I had a very bad time on this terrible build trying to do Ultimatum. I finally did Ultimatum. It took me a couple tries because I was getting screwed by the choices, to be honest with you. By the time I got to the end of it, I'd only gotten 2 Ascendancy points instead of the promised 4. So, rip 75% resistance and just hope. Alright, let's see. I haven't done Ultimate. Let's see. So... Can I run? I guess do I have to go to 10 trials on each of these? I mean, you have to run this 4 times, right? This is such a... Dude, whoever invented Trial of Ultimatum needs to go through their own ultimatum. Let's see how this goes. 3 times? Alright. It's not even about it being hard, it's just stressful. There's a lot of very stressful things in this game. Sekima just comes down to running a couple extra for more relics. Yeah, that's true. Monsters are projected by energy shield, that's what we're gonna take.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Or spend money on 2 fragments. True. Okay. The other thing though is we need XP, so maybe we just do this and farm for XP at the very least. Like worst case scenario, we get more XP by the end of this. Right now we have a mana problem. But... Oh my god. Sekima is too stressful for how long it is. The one shot, I actually don't usually get one shot in Sekima's. I find that Ultimatum is more stressful. I I feel more at risk to get one-shot in Ultimatum because of all the debuffs you have on you. Like, at least in Sekimas, you can constantly buff yourself. I feel like Ultimatum, you're only debuffing yourself. What did that thing? It just, like, slid away. What's happening? Mana Revenants. True. We'll have to wait until after this to grab them, though. Am I blind? Where are we going? Up here? Could try Laviangas. That's true. We could do that. Alright. We're still gonna need more damage, but maybe we just need more levels first. Oh, I didn't realize that you eventually just go back down. I was thinking Laviangas also. It's possible. Switch. We have to run this 3 times anyway, so you know. I've never used it before, not sure how good it is for very high cost stuff. So I've used it before and it did not solve my issue. So I'm concerned that it will not solve my issue here. Okay, so monsters hits always inflict bleeding and poison. We do have a poison charm. Maybe we just take fire projectiles? This 40% less energy shield seems bad. But I think if I take poison, I'll just die because I don't, well, the bleeding is what I'm more worried about. Bleeding I can't do anything about.
Slay them amongst the flames.
The turrets, yeah, you know what I did last time? So when I was doing the campaign version of this, I took debuffs expire slower on you, which normally I don't care about, right? So I'm like, sure, buffs expire slower, debuffs expire less slow, whatever. But you know what I took after that? Is I took the petrification turrets, and then I got the tornado bird boss. Now there's nothing more cursed than the petrification turrets on the tornado bird. But let me tell you, I didn't know it could be this bad if you have both the petrification tower and debuffs expire 3 times slower. I got to move like for 3 seconds out of the 2-minute boss fight that I had with that bird. And did I win? No, I did not win. Not even close. It was probably the worst round. Oh my god, what am I standing on? What the heck? It's probably the worst round of Ultimatum that I've ever had. Or Chaos, Trial of Chaos, sorry. Ultimatum is the PoE 1 version, if any of you are PoE 2 only people. I'm sure you've heard that term before, but I will say it forever and ever because I'm too used to Path of Exile 1. Lessons learned. Yeah, some lessons are learned the hard way. That one definitely was. Ow. Okay. But you learned, right? And you won't do it again. Exactly. The petrification is cheeks. I think I've done it one other time and it was like, I'm never doing this again. But it had been too long, you know? It had been too long and I was like, I should just give it another try. Big mistake. Huge. I love feeling untouchable in nearly everything I do and then getting smacked in less than a RuneScape tick. Do we take less Ellie res? We have fire turrets, so this could be bad. See, this is the one that screwed me over last time. Debuffs expire 3 times slower. Maybe Stormcaller runes? Stormcaller runes are kind of easy. I could do that.
Don't fall behind.
I was talking to my friends, and they were saying that they actually prefer the soul cores over the statue. I kind of don't agree. I kind of like the statue more. But I thought it was an interesting, like, I don't know, preference, I suppose. Perma shock, here we come. Exactly. Tuned out for a bit. Are we farming ultimatums now? We're trying to get our next ascendancy points. And we've decided to go ultimatum. Mainly because I never do ultimatum, and I think we should try doing things that I don't always do. Normally I just do Sekimas. I feel like Sekimas, once you have good relics, feels kind of easy mode, so... Alright, can we move along? So we're giving ultimatum a fair shake. The statue is easier, but slower, I guess. That's probably true. Is it slower if you just take the elevator to get the soul cores? I think maybe time-wise, I don't know that it actually... Okay, let's take monster's gonna be slowed or stunned. I don't actually think, like, time-wise it makes that much of a difference. I think it just feels slower because you're moving slower. Especially depending on the stuff you already have. Like the buffs you've already taken. Because if you've taken buffs that feel slow, like for example, if you've taken the Ruin Shade, that shade that can only hit you 7 times and then it inflicts Ruin. Like that one can feel really bad with the statues, right? Oops. But otherwise it might not feel so bad. Ow. This is kind of annoying. It's kind of hard to regen. Oh god, that's projectile scares me. Energy shield when we're getting constantly hit by the fire turrets. Okay, we are not dealing enough damage to this boss, so we're probably screwed actually. Oh god. Oh, I couldn't see the ground effect because it was underneath the terrain. Awesome. Okay, I don't think we have what it takes. Someone cue up the Azaro quote. I want to go back to Azaro. I don't want this anymore. I have no health potion. Okay. This was fun. Okay, so the issue we have right now is that this is level 78 and we are level 71, so I think that we're just too low level for this.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with...
Oh, the quote was too long. Azaro got cut off. Rip. Why don't you cast Frostmaul? My Frostmaul has nothing on it, bro. It's a level... it's not that low level. It's a level 13 Frostwall with no supports, that's why. It's doing nothing for me. Absolutely nothing. No, not such resilience. Izaro said you need to finish it. A Doriani Ball themed lab would fuck so hard. Where's the Toto lab, huh? Asking for a friend. This is level 77. Can we get through this whole thing? I don't think we have the boss damage. I don't think we have the boss damage to this. I need to add Azaro's quotes to my default work replies for email. That's so funny.
A storied artifact.
Who sent you?
A storied artifact that I will disenchant. Alright. Maybe we just get some levels. At least like the next level will be really good because it will give us increased attack and cast speed, and damage penetrates 8% of Ellie res for the enemy. So, did you upgrade your flask? What do you mean? Did I upgrade my flask? Kind of question.
I have many services.
I guess we could get a better mana
Except for rot your
flask.
spleen. Goodbye.
There we go. It's a little bit better. What did you change about your build? Namely, we got this ring that says projectiles cannot pierce, which means that our frostbolt explodes every time it hits an enemy, and the explosions deal more damage than the pierce, than the pass-through. Can I look at the map, please? And then we also added on some lineage supports. Sion's Temper, which is like wild shards, but better. And Valenta's Propulsion, which makes the orbs move a lot faster. I'm using Ice Nova instead of Frostbolts. Tempted to switch to Frostbolts. Ice Novas can be really satisfying because it's kind of defensive, you know what I mean? Like, it has the knockback effect, which I think is really nice. I think it depends on your AoE. This happened to me the other day too, where I couldn't load into the Atlas. I don't know why it's doing this. There we go. Saved. Oof. Oof, loading time. Alright, let's get 2 more levels. And then we can try again. Happens to me all the time. It hangs on loading, but it's not loading, it's rendering. Like, there are no gears. My gears weren't grinding. It was just existing. Can you buy Trickster Shard just for the test? What are you asking? Can you ask it again with more words, please? Ice Nova and Astral Projection is Chef's Kiss. That does sound fun. Spell Echo, Mech, and with Chrono can double, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think changing to Chronomancer is the play I want to go for. We just have to be able to do an Ascendancy. And I know I could do an easier Ascendancy, but I don't really want to. I think this is fine for now. We just need some XP. It's a unique gem, Trickster Shard. Let's see. Trickster Shard. Supported spells will trigger Fragment Self, creating a fractured mimic which will cast that spell if you get enough of them. Okay. And what does it look like when we use it? Dude, I've wasted so much Exalt on this build. Like, 3 divine worth of Exalts on this build so far. Okay, let's take a look. BRB. Okay. This is kind of insane, actually. Wait. No, you were right. This is kind of ridiculous. There's so many of me. It doesn't deal enough. Oh my god, look at my mini-map. What is happening? X marks the spot, but which X? What? Okay, you were right. You win. Check this out. It's crazy. That's so funny. I wonder if the bossing damage is just gonna be bad. Just imagine you were a chrono. I know, yeah, your point has been made. I see it. I see the vision. I see many visions, actually. Why not play Spark with Call of the Brotherhood? Because everyone's doing Spark, dude. Everyone and their mother is playing Spark. Let's do something a little bit more silly. You know? I've never seen such violent lettuce icebergs. They do look like iceberg lettuce, don't they? Have you guys ever seen people make iceberg lettuce out of like clay and then they paint it and they give it the little like brush strokes? Oh, it's like one of those like late night finds that I watch is like people making clay versions of food or like miniature versions of food. People like making like dollhouse meals basically. It can be pretty satisfying. I wish my mom played PoE. I've never wished that my mother would play PoE. I can't actually think of a game my mom would like less than Path of Exile. She would not be into it even for a minute. I mentioned Path of Exile to my brother the other day and he was like, why would you play such a terrible game? And I was like, you just don't get it, bro. My mom is playing Spark in 0.5. Oh, did I say everyone and their mom is doing it? Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. My sister is the same. I guess, but my brother has like 500 hours on Phasmophobia. I don't know, he's kind of he's like a hardcore gamer. Like, my brother has he has thousands of hours in each Monster Hunter game. And so he doesn't mind like a grinding game like this. Okay, chat, you win. This is stupid. This is dumb. This is really good. Stupid in a good way. Let's go. Let's go see if we can. Monster Hunter is goated. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy he plays it, but it's so funny to me that he'll put 1,000 hours into Monster Hunter, and then the second I bring up PoE, he's like, that game's for losers. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You spend your entire day watching cats chop up vegetables and making a meal. What is this tech? Okay, so here's what we did, y'all. So previously I had cold exposure on. So on critical hit, we inflict exposure. We replaced that with Trickster's Shard, which supported spells trigger Fragment Self. So we generate a version of ourself that also casts the same skill. But they have 50% less damage. But there's like a bajillion of them. So that's what's happening right now. It's a game for losers of sanity. Cool, yeah, this is this is fun. I like this. Okay, let's maybe we try again. Now that we have this silly support, let's try it with this. Let's see what it looks like. One of these was level 78. Or 77, I thought. 77. Alright, let's try this one. Can someone remind me if I've never respec'd an Ascendancy. When you respec an Ascendancy, do you have to have everything unspec'd when you get there? Or can you just choose a new one? Do I need to unspec before I do it? You can do it there. He gives you opportunity to respec. Okay, thank you. You can just change. Perfect. Can we open? The operation could not be completed. Well, can you try again? Do I have to close it? Maybe I need a new instance? I'm confused. Okay, new instance worked. Bricked instance happens to me every time. Damn. Alright. Well, we got there. We're lagging for some reason, but we got there.
Will be more favorable.
Alright. Wow, these are all terrible. Damage will increase by 1% per second up to 50%. I don't like this one because it scares me on the bosses. The escalating damage. I guess we just take monsters have critical hit chance, but then we have a chance to get one shot. But if we kill them fast enough, then we can't get one shot. But if we get critical hit by the boss, then we also get one shot. 40% less energy shield seems bad. Do we just take escalating damage? I don't know, chat. Chat, I need help. Chat runs my build. What do you think? Do bosses count as monsters? Yeah. You can't get one shot if you don't get shot at all. Damn. So we have 40% less energy shield. Monsters have increased critical hit chance, or damage taken increases by 1% per second. Less energy shield, far less impactful than 50% more damage. Go again. Damn. Do we just do critical hit chance? Yes, we'll do critical hit chance.
Flesh and brittle bones.
Go 50 damage? Well, monsters can't crit you if you freeze them, but what if the boss crits me?
Prove yourself worthy of chaos.
This feels so silly. Alright. Monsters have crit. Try not to die. Pew 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 pew. Yeah. The pew pew build is coming online. After so many Path of Exile 1 leagues of fighting the Exarch's ball phase, we finally get to be Exarch during the ball phase, huh? Isn't that nice? I like that. I like that the projections have your MTX as well. They're wearing the same fit as me. I like that. The mirror versions look kind of buggy. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's because they like freeze in place. They're a little silly. It's just HD Binding of Isaac without the fun items, huh? Yeah.
This is just the beginning.
Okay. Inflict bleeding and poison, increase skill speed, and flask and charm charges on death. No flask charges on death. I do not have a way to recover charges outside of killing enemies, so I think that's a bad idea if we take no flask charges. Bleeding and poison seems like okay, we'll just take increased skill speed. We're screwed. It's fine. Do flask charges, you get a fountain after every room. Too late. Halsey knows ball.
My expectations.
It's like a sense of security for me though. I don't know. I need the flask charges. Otherwise I get too scared for my life. Death Killer. Damn. That's a sick name. Otemba. Ow. I hate this encounter, dude. Should I just stand in the corner? Is it possible to die if you're hiding in a corner? Alright. Alright, we survived. The mirrors don't turn, that's what's putting me off? Yeah, the way they like freeze in place. Yep. Do you experience pretty bad game slowdown when you cast your abilities? I don't think so. But we can take a look at we can keep an eye on the FPS up here to see what it looks like. I don't think so, but it's also a little hard for me to see. Death Killer is his email address. That's so funny. I hate that one too, the timer's so slow. I know, I was talking with our friend, we were saying that it kind of sucks. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Normally, I would take this one, but I'm kind of worried that not being able to slow them is going to be a problem for us because they have increased skill speed and increased critical hit chance. And then if we also make it so they can't be slowed, meaning that my defensive layer against those things is destroyed. Maybe we do just take the no flask charges on death. Let's just go for it. Okay, we have our impactful passive point here though. Damage penetrates 8% of Ellie res. That's gonna be helpful. Would Ember Fusillade proc splinters with every charge or is it only cast on release? I actually haven't used Ember Fusillade, but I think there are other people in chat who have. Some things nuke my CPU with high breach remnant delirium spawns. Yeah, I could see that. I have had some, like, Abyss will nuke my frames for some reason. There's just like some things that... Oof. Okay. The rare is dead. Let's go. I don't know about you guys, but when I get to the soul core, I literally just run it back. I'm like, no hesitation. Just put it in. I don't have time to fight. I can fight later. But it's so annoying to fight with the soul core on your back that I just avoid it at all costs. Extra energy shield aura, lightning resistant. Okay. Oh nice. Level 17 skill gem. Actually, is that useful for us? That is useful for us. Oh, we can go up 2 levels on our Frostbolt for an extra, I don't know, it seems quite good. 76 to 99. What is that, like 13? On each end? 13 flat damage. We can actually just look. 10.6k. 12.3k. Not bad. Are you farming Ultimatum or is this just for Ascendancy? This is just for Ascendancy. Farming Ultimatum sounds very not fun. I don't know how people do it. Have you heard about the 6 mod jewel crafting? Yeah, because I've been selling the ingredients for 6 mod jewel crafting. I forget what it needs. It needs like certain omens and certain there's like a delirium thing it also needs. There's like a couple different things. Okay. Oh, switch. Do I have to go back up? Oh, this is so annoying. I hate having to do the elevators. Wait. God damn it. You gotta be kidding me. I can't do this switch yet. I gotta do the other switch first. This game is so frustrating. The switch. And then we go up over here somehow. Wait, how do we go up? Okay, not the switch. So many dead bodies there. That was my fault, I think. Am I missing something? Okay, this way? Somebody get her a map ASAP. Dude, I'm stressing. What build is this? Right now we're doing Frostbolt with... I don't know, take your bet now on whether I use a GPS when I drive or not, huh? Who could imagine? Is there something I'm missing here with this goddamn thing? How do I get through here? What the hell? Frostbolt with stuff. You're missing your monkey. I know. Right now we're doing Frostbolt. We have these astral projections using Trickster's Shard, which is why it looks so chaotic right now. Okay, I think I figured it out. Hold on. That was way simpler than I was. I had a vision in my mind for how that was supposed to play out, and it was incorrect. Too much cold on the build, it froze you. Brain freeze. Blame the build. Bad build. Alright. We figured it out.
Don't give up so early.
I'm tempted to take Stormcaller runes. We could also take monsters are protected by energy shield. Maybe we just take... I feel like Stormcaller runes are so easy. I know I'm gonna, like, get punished for saying this somehow, but I almost have never had Stormcaller runes actually kill me. Ice Nova with this would probably feel pretty wild. Yeah, probably. It'd be like wild sharding. Okay, the damage is much better now. Ow, I did not think I was in range of that. Oh god. Oh wait, that's the skill deck. Oh, it's very dangerous if you stand in it. Okay, we're good. Okay, not bad. Not bad, huh? Much better. Nothing is like wild sharding. And from this day forth, Halsey's build was forever known as wild sharding. That's disgusting. Is that the soul core of Chipotle? Maybe. I couldn't tell you. I think the soul core of Chipotle is just a lot of salt. Every time I get Chipotle, I'm surprised at how much salt they can fit in one piece of food. You know what I mean? Like, that Chipotle meals, unironically, brick my hydration for like 3 days straight. Can you explain the meme? Not native. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Science and Math Geek, can you explain the meme? Do you mind? Just... Alright, fire projectiles? Sure.
Slay them amongst the flames.
Please explain for the class.
Slay them all.
Alright. Hopefully we don't get screwed over by the fire proj here. The main issue with fire proj, which is what I was saying earlier, is that it kind of makes it harder to regen your energy shield because you're just kind of getting hit with like tiny hits all the time. Dude, the spam is crazy here. This is absurd. This is what I wanted out of this build. I'm so happy. This is what I was hoping we could put together. Thank you for forcing me to get Trickster's Shard, because that made this way more fun. Damn, just got coughed on. The wild shard explanation in chat is absolutely superb. Good job, everybody.
Could hardly call that a challenge.
Blood globules are annoying, but not the worst. I feel like corrupted blood is just asking for death. Like, corrupted blood feels so bad. And the bleeding and I think we just take blood globules. Blood globules is annoying, but as long as you're dodge rolling, it'll be okay. Wait till you get Chrono with repeat and cast speed. Dude, we're on our way.
Progress.
We're on our way. We'll have to see. I don't know if we can get through all of this yet, but we'll see. Sacrifice by slaying them in the blood circles. Oh, I do not like this one. Okay, that's fine. Especially when there's a prevent recovery mob. I cannot see what's on the ground. I do not know if I will die, actually. Did I do it? I think I did it. Okay, let's try this one. Ow. Oh my god. This is so hectic. I have unironically created a bullet hell for myself in this process. And we are running out of flash charges because we don't get any on death, and I forgot to grab the well. Or maybe I didn't forget to grab the well, but either way I'm low on charges. Okay. It's the last one. There might be another, actually. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, we're out of flask charges. Oh! Room completed just in time. This is the best Stardew Valley gameplay I've ever seen. I'm glad you like it. I always try to get flasks that gain charges when doing this one. Yeah, I did not have any of those, and it feels very bad. I shall agree with you there.
Halfway. Impressive.
Rare monsters have an additional modifier. Yeah, that's fine.
Exceptional are more common than you think.
I hate this guy.
Your might against this
All my homies hate this guy. Oh, I can't see. Oh.
It was not to be.
What did I die to? I don't know. I don't know. What did I die to? I couldn't say. And the modifier is mana drain, dude. Take some level and adjust some nodes. Yeah, I think we have to get some more XP. I just don't think we can do it yet. I thought we could try, and we did try. It did not work. It is what it is. Oh, you know what else too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? I have a lot of level 17 gems. We should make sure... Yeah, so our elemental weakness actually didn't work at all, so... That was probably contributing to the issue there. Let's get some more levels, shall we? You died to the tornado bird. What else do you need to know about it? You know what? Facts. Absolute bars. Hello, how's the build fixing going? Oh, it's going. Take a look at this chaos that we have created. Halcyon chat cannot be stopped. Absolute madness going on here. It's just... This isn't even our final form. It's like, I know you guys want to call it the wild charting build. I also kind of think it's a booger build. Like, these just look like little boogers, don't you think? I feel like that's also an apt name for it. Orbing, yay. We're super orbing. Our frames are dying a little bit. Sorry if it looks a little bit laggy for you guys. It is what it is. Okay, so now we have to decide where to spend the rest of our points. I kind of think we need to go over to grab Enhanced Barrier, because I know it's kind of a must on most energy shield builds. I did run up and grab Stun Threshold, because I found that I was getting stunned a lot. So that's why we went down this way. The other option is to grab this, which might be better. 28% increased max energy shield versus 25. Maybe we just grab this instead. These all have 15 leading up to it though. It's Orbin time, exactly. Yeah, maybe we take off this and put on these. This might be better. Well, maybe we want to keep that. I don't know. 15% increased max energy shield. Heavy buffer. Alright, type the heavy buff. I would like my heavy buff node. Where is it at? Oh, this one? Yeah, that's true. That would also be really good. But if we go up this way... I guess this one is technically better, right? Yeah, we could take that one instead. That's probably more efficient. I would like the heavy buff node. Please and thank you. This one's cold resistant and he just melted. Nice. Cool. Time to make Exalt again after spending so much Exalt. Does overabundance work with the mirrors? Which one is overabundance? Overabundance is one of those things where I'm like, I've heard this word, I know this one. We have overexposure. What do you mean overabundance? Please explain. The whole wheel is crazy good. Yeah. Even the reduced light radius with the helmet energy shield on that wheel is quite good as well. It's a support. Am I taking it? I don't think I am. I don't know. Well, I can't check. I don't know. Right now we're using Rapid Casting, Sion's Temper, Valenta's, Tricksters, and Considered Casting. It's a support. I see. We'd have to check. I'm gonna need to look into that one. The mapping, the clear definitely feels a lot better. I kind of wanted out of this build like a good clear build just because the monkey build has such good bossing damage that I was like, it would be nice to have a build that could actually like, I don't know, kind of like handle big AoE stuff. So if we get that out of this build, which it looks like we are, we're a happy camper. +1 limit, less skill effect duration. Well, there's no limit to these. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think the supports, well, would it actually? I don't think it's worth it because the support would have to replace something that's giving us a lot of damage. So I think it might be better to not do overabundance, but we could see if it works. Hold on. I try to make my builds reduce enemy health to 0 while keeping my health above 0. Yo, that might be a really good strategy, actually. I think that's a great idea. You should continue doing that. Okay. So it doesn't work on Frostbolt. I actually have one in my stash. Hold on. I thought I did anyway. I have it in Firestorm. So we can put it in. Maybe it does work. You'll change rapid casting worth cost efficiency when you get Chronomancer? That makes sense. Oh, but the damage is so much worse. I think it is working, but the damage is so much worse. I mean, it's... How am I to say if it's working? Look at my minimap. I have no clue if it's working. Oh god. Actually, the stun ability on this tornado is disgusting. You know what else is really annoying? Is that the, you can't actually hit them with the orb when the bird is in the sky. But you can hit them with the things that hit from the sky, which is stupid. That bird, that I hate. Yeah, I don't blame you. I just dropped a Mageblade. What the? What? That's... I don't know if I'm happy for you or not. I'm a little jealous. How'd you do it? I want to do it too. How can I drop Mage Blood like you drop Mage Blood? Okay. I'm wearing one. What? The ban, damn. Absolutely brutal. Like, get rid of this person. I had one pop in a T6 map. I level 77 off a strongbox. GGG is favoring you. One day I'll find a Mage Blood of my own. And by find, I mean earn up a bajillion divines and buy one off of someone who doesn't need it anymore. I haven't seen one in PoE over the leagues I've played on and off. Yeah, I've never dropped a Mage Blood or a Headhunter for what it's worth. Somehow I don't play the game enough for that. Even though I play this game sometimes more than I do my full-time job, I still haven't dropped one. Did you play Affliction League? Did I play Affliction League? Yeah. Did I have a... What was the thing? Lightning Arrow? I think... Or Tornado Shot? I don't remember. I had the bow build with the tier 8 Abyss, with the Stygian Spires, with the Poopage, and I didn't drop one. But I did play. That I did. What's your full-time job? I'm a software engineer. I engineer the software. And then listen to people complain that I'm not doing it fast enough or that I'm not doing it correctly. Another fun day at work, if you could imagine. Just another Tuesday. Wishing I wrote code instead of hearing other people complain about code. Caustic Arrow? I must have been Caustic Arrow. Yeah. For Affliction? Yeah, it must have been Caustic Arrow. Cause my friend had the MTX for it, and I didn't. I think I remember. Nerd? Damn. Caught. Imagine calling a PoE streamer a nerd? What? You have no proof. Pics or it didn't happen. Where's your evidence? I know, it's very hurtful. Have you tried using AI? You know what? I actually haven't ever heard of AI until you just mentioned it. That's crazy. Actually, the crazier part is that sometimes I go to New York for work, sometimes I go to San Francisco, and at both cities, there's not a single billboard that doesn't have an AI advertisement on it. I'm like, who are you advertising to? Are you advertising to the billionaires? Because that's the only people who are buying into this idea right now. Welcome in, Anthony. Welcome to the AI rant. Dang. What a crazy time to join. How's your stream? Welcome, welcome everybody. Welcome. We are getting our build online. We need some levels. We're level 73. That's our main gig right now, is getting more levels. What's up? Hello, hello. How are you all doing? PoE players are the jazz band of gamers. Even the other gamers make fun of us. You're not wrong. Have I been made fun of by a gamer or two for playing this game? Yes. Frosty Mages for the win, Zach sent us. Yo, let's go. Let's go. So, I can go over this real quick. Again, sorry if many of you have heard this already. How's using ChatGPT for improving the build? Thank you so much for the sub, Obey. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes and your lack of ads. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So have you guys ever tried to feed chat like PoE info into ChatGPT? If there's one thing ChatGPT fails at, it's Path of Exile. Because like us, it can't figure out which game works. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub. Anthony, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid and the gifted sub. That's crazy. Not ChatGPT for builds. No. Because ChatGPT doesn't know where Path of Exile 1 ends and where Path of Exile 2 begins. It cannot figure it out. It's so bad. I need to see more subs, chat. What? Are you peer pressuring people into giving subs? What's happening? Thank you, Zach, for the gifted sub. Thank you. You guys are so generous. What's happening? Oh my god, thanks. You need to specify PoE 2 patch 0.5 and always search online for updated data. Okay, but have you seen the AI slop that already exists on the internet for Path of Exile? Because I tried looking up Delirium. The new 0.5 Delirium info. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Jags. Thank you. Thank you. What? That's so kind. You guys don't have to give me money. I promise. But I do appreciate your support. But if you looked up Delirium, like, people copy-pasted ChatGPT articles that were like, there's 15 waves of Simulacrum and there's 4 different versions of it, and they drop split personality. None of that is true. None of that is true. And yet there were internet articles saying it. If you use the API and feed the whole PoE 2 wiki into it, then it works real good. You know what? That's not a bad strat. Even the wiki, though, took some time to get updated this time around. And let me tell you, I used to be an admin for the wiki. I would never do it again. Not for this wiki, for a different game. There was a different game I used to admin a wiki for. Oh, it's so much work. You don't get to play the game. You just sit there, like, wishing you could be having fun. It's so painful. When you go crit, it kind of helps to solve the mana problem. The paw scale gloves. Okay. Okay, so let me explain the build to everyone who just joined. Where we're at. So when I started the stream, this was literally a ZDPS build. It probably couldn't get worse. Holy Halsey Lori. It's so bad. Okay? So here's what we did that helped a lot. First of all, we got the snake pit ring, right? This says projectiles from spells cannot pierce. The reason this is good is because if you look at the projectile damage, it's 12,000. If you look at the explosion damage, it's 19,000. So we instantly get like a 7,000 DPS boost on each orb from Snake Pit, because it means that the projectiles are exploding on the enemies instead of just passing through them for less damage. Then we got Valenta's Propulsion, which gives us more projectile speed. Why is this good? I don't know. Orbs go fast, and we like fast things in this game. So this makes our projectile speed scale off of our cast speed, so it's good. Sion's Temper gives us more of the circular version. So you see we have the straight, we throw one, and it just goes off, and then we have the circular version. Sion's Temper makes the circular version happen more often, which is good for clear. Now, we were playing, eventually we want to switch to Chronomancer. Right now we're a Stormweaver. We're too low level to do the Ascendancy I want to do right now. We're just getting levels. But until we get to Chronomancer, we're using Trickster's Shard, which means that every time we cast this, we create a different version of ourselves that also casts the ability. So you can see, like, I'm summoning additional versions of myself that will also cast the ability when I cast it for less damage. So this gets a little bit hectic. And then we have rapid casting and considered casting just for more damage. So that's the whole idea behind what's happening. And then we also have, I have Eye of Winter for dealing more damage because Eye of Winter is very strong. Firestorm for consuming elemental infusions. I have cast an elemental ailment Snap because Snap just deals a lot of damage. So just free damage on cast on elemental ailment. And then Flame Wall if we want to buff our projectiles, and frost bomb for exposure. And that's the build! I asked AI to count the number of deck skills from a wiki page and it made up the number, then agreed with me when I told it it's trash. You know what AI is actually useful for though, is the lore. It's really bad at the math version of Path of Exile, but it's really good for lore because there's a lot of lore documentation. It's very much all over the place and it can help keep track of different like cultures and things people said. It will make shit up. It will make shit up and you do have to verify it, but it is helpful in that regard. It also vastly overestimated the value of items. AI's like, yeah, you should have a mage blood by now. I'm not a lore person, I know it's kind of your deal. Somehow, yes, it has become my deal. Somehow we've ended up here. But yeah. So, by the way, for additional context, we're using the Abyssal MTX, which is why all of our frost skills look green. So that's why everything is this color. And so when you see the big skull come up, the big green skull, that is the, like this. Where is it? There it is. That skull. That is the Abyssal snap happening. That's the cast on ailment snap. So, we are cabbage dealers. Yes, it's the lettuce build. Or, you know, there are many names for this build. I would say just call it whatever you like. Kind of like a giant snot ball. That's one way to look at it. Yeah. Halsey lore videos are AI crafted, confirmed. You don't even want to know how many videos on YouTube are AI crafted, dude. It's the amount of AI-isms that are on YouTube. You don't even know the can of worms that you're opening. The infamous wild shard build. Yes. 20% of YouTube is AI now, according to Cold Fusion. That seems like a low number to me, if I'm being honest with you. And we can see how we do. I think this will do really well with Breach, actually. Because look at this. The clear is crazy. So before I was doing the Spirit Walker monkey build, which is a insanely good build. It takes so little to get going and it's already so good. But it doesn't have as good of a clear as this one does, in my opinion. Oh, researchers. This is gonna have money in it. Rip our frames. Oh my god. I see us dipping down to 30 frames. But it is what it is. Warhammer videos became pure AI slop. It honestly, I'm telling you right now, it is to our benefit. Nice, orb of chance. It is to our benefit that AI is bad at PoE. I know that there's ways to make it work, like you guys have found that, but we should be thankful that AI is really bad at Path of Exile, because it is really actually improving the quality of content that we have for this game. Simulacrum viable. I mean, there's a lot. Simulacrum is like the easiest thing of all time, to be honest with you. We need to take mana cost support instead of cast speed, to be honest. I think I agree with you. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, actually. I was thinking about that too as I was reading it out. I was like, rapid casting might not be useful here. Where's the boss? It's not even a level 30 Frostbolt. Level 30 is so high, bro. Oh, we did level up though. Oh my god. We lived it. Dude, we're not dealing any damage to this thing. Somehow, our damage against this thing is just not up to snuff. So this is what we have to fix, right? Like, these are the things that we are improving in today's stream. Alright. Passive points, we're working our way towards heavy buff. Heavy buffer. 40% increased maximum energy shield. So, that's the goal. I just entered a copper citadel, mistaking its color beam for the matriarch patriarch. I think the copper, if you're in Trade League, copper citadel is worth money, I think. Like, not a ton, but it'll be worth your time at the very least. A frostbolt will be a bit slower before we get chrono. Yeah, I think that's okay though. We need Frostwall, Grim Pillars, Comet to get damage against bosses, and Rockiata will be fire. That's a lot. That's a lot of things you just threw into the pile. Frostwall behind boss for more explodes. So earlier I was saying that the Frostbolt was going through the frost wall. Like, it didn't actually stop and explode on it, but maybe now that we have Snake Pit, it won't work like that. But yeah, like, this couldn't do Divinity like this, right? Like, it's not good enough for that. You would have to play well in the Arbiter of Ash fight, which is the actual metric that we care about. Like, could you do the Arbiter of Ash fight without knowing the mechanics? No. No, you could not. Ow. Alright. We're at tier 5 maps right now. Mainly because that's all I have. So, part of the problem is because this is my second character, the only maps I have are tier 15 and 14, and Doriani only sells tier 14. So, part of our issue is that we just don't have lower tier maps. Which is a solvable problem, but for now I'm like, whatever. We're level 74. Maybe we try again with the ultimatum. It will now fork and then explode. It's gonna have enough damage. We could try Frostwall. Let's see. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, it does explode on Frostwall now. So now we can use Frostwall to actually get more damage. Oh, it does fork. Okay, maybe we go that way then. Frostwall, we want less life, right? Ice crystals have less life, so that they explode more frequently. We also need a higher level Frostwall. Hold on. There we go. That gave us over double damage. Second wind. It seems good to get more Frostwall usage. Destroying an ice crystal skills 1. Grants supported skills 1% of damage gained as extra cold for 6 seconds. For 2,000 maximum life for the destroyed ice crystal. My brain hurts reading this. What? Spell Cascade. How does that look like? Okay. Okay, seems good. And magnified area, maybe? Or we could just go cold mastery. What does this look like now? Cool. Okay. So let's do Frostwall then. I don't want that on the Tiki. The Tiki is too difficult. The Tiki? The Tiki. Okay, let me take out... This was a skill I'm not using anymore. It was an ascendancy skill I was testing, but it was bad. Or I guess not as good as I had hoped. Wasn't doing what I wanted. Now let's go... Perhaps try another ultimatum. Let's see. Try Zarok's refrain with Comet. What is the desire for me to use Comet? What is that about? Is Comet just so strong that I can't build without it? Can you put Brutus's brain in a fortress frost wall so you can just wall things safely out of the way? What do you mean? I can just wall things safely out of the way like this. That and it looks amazing.
There are many ways to improve your chances of victory.
Alright. We'll take a look. It's like, you know when your parents are like, maybe later, honey, and they just never do? That's me with Comet. Maybe later, okay? Alright. Energy shield on monsters, lightning proj, or minus Ellie res. I think we just take monsters are protected by energy shield, it'll be fine. Comet is very good and very fun. Doing cold spells without Comet feels like a crime. I don't... Everyone does Comet. I want to do something different. I want to be cool. She's saying she's built different. Listen, I'm not saying I'm built different, but I'm not built the same. Oh, we forgot to take off rapid casting on Frostbolt. Oh well. Maybe actually cold exposure is better than rapid casting. So Frostbolt, we'll take off cold, 20% increased cast speed. We'll sacrifice that for cold exposure on critical hit for a moment and see how it feels. Because it might just still be fast enough since we don't have enough mana anyway. And cold exposure will probably feel better. Temporarily at least. The clear can get a lot better on cold exposure anyway. Alright. It's self-cast Comet, what do you mean? The original character I had for this idea was called Halsey Cast on Click. Like, it's like, get it? It's not cast on crit, it's cast on click. I thought it was funny. But this one is Halsey Fired Up, which is silly because we are actually cooled down. We are not fired up at all. It's the opposite. Most people don't use Comet by casting it themselves. You're different enough if you self-cast it with Zarok's. Damn. I see what you're saying. Alright. Petrification statues are a non-starter. Absolutely not. Lightning proj maybe wouldn't be so bad. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Is this bad? If monsters cannot be slowed? I feel like it removes the defensive layer for us. But it might be better. Lightning is not bad. They can still be frozen, yeah. I love this kind of puns. Chill is a slow, yeah. 2 is probably best. Yeah, okay, let's go lightning turrets. The only issue I have with lightning turrets, and I mentioned it before with the fire turrets, is that it prevents our energy shield from recharging as frequently because we're more likely to get hit by like a small amount of damage. I love this mechanic. This encounter is really fun. Standing simulator time, exactly. Oh! Frostwall going hard, doing the work. Not bad. I actually forgot I put Frostwall on that button. Pretty good. Thank you for following, by the way. That's why I ended up with so many characters in the game. I give them a name tied to a build, and then I don't want to play a different build that makes them make no sense. I know. I kind of had to just get over that. I couldn't think of a name for this character, if I'm being honest with you. So I was just like, I'm just gonna call it something, and then it doesn't matter. I think the only name I really care about is the first character of a league. Like the league start character name, that's the one I do care about, and then the rest, I'm like, it's okay. I use it. Londa makes another stupid build or something nicknames.
This is just the beginning.
My group, I've always done puns. We like puns, huh? We like bad dad jokes. We like puns. That's the style of character name I always end up with. Do we take monsters cannot be slowed or stunned? I think heart tethers is difficult to play with. I don't like it. How bad is heart tethers on a scale of brick to annoying? Slow or stun for sure. I think I've taken heart once and I was like, this sucks. I'm never taking this again. But it's been so long that I've actually forgotten how bad it was. Very annoying, but not run ending. Annoying. We'll just take cannot be slowed or stunned. We'll live with it. We'll just one-shot everything. It'll be fine. If the character is not named of some wordplay or pun, it's not that cool. I agree with you. I do think it adds a little something special to the character when they have a fun name. Oh my god, dude, what is happening? Nice. The frost wall is coming in pretty clutch, not gonna lie. Party! It's party time. It's always party time. We need cost support on walls and frost bolts now? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. You are correct. But I forgot to do it before this round, so it's okay. We'll see where we end up.
Still sane, Exile?
Still a whip, if you will. These mirror images are a little bit silly, I do have to say. I think it's because they just stand, like, frozen. And then they like do this little like dip when they cast something. They like go like that. It's just kind of weird. Hello, welcome in, Aries. How are you? How's your Tuesday? Very start of the week. No name is better than the character you create before a league to test some build. just smack the keyboard and that's the name. Mine is always like Healthy Test 15 or something like that. Okay, less energy shield, less elemental resistances. 20% of damage is extra chaos. We have 20% chaos res. So this is probably going to be painful. Minus 15 to Ellie res. Maybe we just take less elemental resistance. 40% less energy shield. I guess maybe 40% less energy shield. I mean, we have... Our energy shield isn't like our entire gig. 3 is death, all is rough. Yeah, I think maybe we take less energy shield. Because honestly, we're not like... We don't have that much energy shield while we're playing anyway. Like, as we're fighting, we're actually like pretty low on energy shield a lot of the time. Let's see. 3 equals 1, but even worse. I'm kind of paying attention to the numbers right now. So that's 700 less energy shield, so that is a lot, but I don't know, I'm coping. I'm gonna pretend it's fine. Oh god, that attack is so scary. Oh my god! And that's why. We lived just barely. I forgot to use the frost walls. Oh look, guys, I remembered to use the frost wall. Isn't that crazy? Oh, don't mind me. Just gonna press the damage button real quick. Okay, glad that worked. She's learning. Dude, we're learning. That's so funny. Thanks for the follow. Yay, we did it. That's funny.
You may possess strength after all.
Okay. Corrupted blood I think is bad. Volatiles, I will die to. I've tried this before. It's the worst because they don't go away. And there's so many of them that like, I don't know, this is death. I think we take blood globules. Blood globules, we took them earlier. They're a little bit annoying. You do have to play around them, but it is doable. Globe is nothing. That's the spirit. Frost blasting is still as big as I remember. Yeah, dude. Okay, now we go into our corner and we just press the skill button until it's over. Oh. Hello, this is the game that GGG wanted us to be playing. The standing simulator. It's quite good. Glob easy. Yeah, where's Glob on this fine evening? We're keeping up his namesake. Alright. We did it. Not bad, not bad. We're surviving. This is going much better than the previous rounds, I tell you what. Much, much better. Here we are. Yes, here we are. The acting was on point. We know you don't even need more than 1 HP to beat the game, you legend. That's...
Could hardly call that a challenge.
Okay, rare monsters have an additional modifier? Yeah, that's good.
Are more common than you
Do we know why killing the mobs in the room doesn't make the timer go faster, but it does in Sakuma's? No. Do we know why? No.
Their blood fuel your
More than likely, they were just like made at different times. Like, it just happened to work out that way. They maybe, you know what actually probably happened is that Jonathan Rogers plays Sekuma's. Jonathan Rogers does not play Ultimatum. That's actually probably the reasoning. Not to be a hater, but just a thought. Sad but true. I mean, I think that's probably, like, unironically probably the case. Oh god. Oh god, what's happening? Oh! Oh my god, what? My health bar. It's disappearing. Can I? Oh, hold on. We just need to protect ourselves with frost walls, maybe. Yes. This is perfect.
I had hoped for a longer series of victories.
Well? Perfect! This is perfect. This is perfect. I did it! I clipped. It wasn't part of the plan, okay?
The Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
Okay, hold on. What is the thing we need? A cost efficiency?
Our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Thanks, chat.
The pursuit of
Your input
power
is so
can
helpful,
be a
chat.
grotesque affair.
I didn't know that's what perfect looked like. I'm just trying to help out. Chaos build 1.3 to go, yeah. You guys, I unironically think we would have this done by now if we did Sekuma's. I kind of think that Ultimatum is just cursed. I'm going to Sekuma's. I know. Sekuma's is annoying and terrible, but I guarantee you it'll be faster. It's not nearly as bad. It's just... like, the relics are so much easier. I think Sekuma's way easier. Yeah, I wanted to try Ultimatum, but I don't know. I have my doubts. Okay. Do I have a level 78? I do. Let's do the level 78 Sekuma's. Okay. We want resistance. This one is really good, actually. Honor resistance and honor restored. Bosses take 20% increased damage. Honor resistance on this one. Honor resistance on this one. Oh wait, we need to... I need some logs. Hold on. Oh, 8% honor resistance and 14% increased max honor. That's what we live for, dude. It's so good. Okay, what's on this one? This one. This is bad. Max life, double sacred water, meh. Increased energy shield. It's not great, but it's probably better than the others. Otherwise, we could take some of these. Increase max life, movement speed. 16% increase max honor, maybe these two. Max honor and increased energy shield. Is there a cap on honor resistance? It's 75. I don't know what we have here though. I don't think it's probably capped. 13 plus 21, that's 44. 52. 60. 92. So yeah, but the other mods on these are good as well. We'll run with this. This is fine. $75 is the cap. I don't like doing math, so I just take anything that has it. If you get max res, you can get up to 90. Oh, interesting. Oops, this way? And this one we sprint. Easy. Alright. We just need some boons. Instead we got afflictions. Okay. Do we take spiked exit? 146 physical damage on room completion? Or less sacred water. Getting less sacred water at the very beginning, though, is not good. I think we take 146 physical damage on room completion. Because we can out-heal that. Less water is crippling. Yeah, at the end, it's one of those that doesn't seem so bad, because you're like, okay, I just have less currency. But then you realize that you can't buy restored honor, you can't buy boons, you can't really set yourself up for success. There's some sacred water here I want to grab. Okay. Speaking of losing sacred water, gather a ton of water. Yes, that makes sense to me. Our next affliction is going to reduce the amount of sacred water we can keep up with. Which probably isn't so bad on the starting floor, but on the next floors it's going to be really difficult. It's one of those that sneaks up on you. Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. What? How come you're allowed in here? It's crazy to me that enemies can come into the ending area. Oh, that's just mean RNG you had. I know. Nothing that can be done about it. Alright. At least we get a boon when we get it, though. Let's get ourselves a random boon. I would almost say Rossetti spaghetti. Meanwhile, we got ornate dagger. You deal 50% more damage. We could... we can't take this one. Dang! There's a world in which we could try and remove it with the gauntlet, with the pledge, but we'll go this way. 50% damage is huge. I know. That's probably the best boon we could have gotten. Besides, like, monsters have 30% less max life, like, this is probably the best. It might even be better than less max life. The extra move speed also is really good. Yeah, the hare's foot, I think it's called. That one is insanely good. Can you pick up the key instead of like casting a random spell? How are we getting so unlucky on the first floor, dude? I don't know what to do here. Merchant only offers one choice. We actually like can't. This is so bad. Or 50% reduced effect of your non-unique relics. Do we just take that? It's like less max res. Or less max honor. And less honor resistance, which we need. But the merchant only offers one choice? This might be the worst RNG I've ever seen on the first floor. I know. I think maybe we have to take one choice. Because if 50% reduced effect of your non-unique relics, like... Okay, what do we have on here? We have 91 honor resistance. 30% increased max honor. Maybe just take less reduced effect? Because we do have really good effects from our relics. So reducing it to half might not be the worst. Because that's still 45% honor resist. Take less and try to remove it. I think I just reset the run at this point. I want to see it through, but I think if we don't remove this affliction, we might be screwed here. This is not cool, bro. At least we deal 50% more damage. At least the only boon we have is really good. At least there's that. We can just buy everything from Balbala at the end of the round. Oh god. Ooh, the fire spinning thing was moving so much faster than I ever remember it moving. And remember, we can't get hit by enemies because we lose sacred water when that happens. So I'm trying to be a little bit careful here. We did level up, that's good. Oh, 40% increased maximum energy shield. What a crazy point to get in the middle of a trial, I guess. 1800 energy shield. Yeah, you got an extra 300 energy shield out of that? Not bad. Alright. What floor are you going for? 3 or 4? As far as I can go. I mean, 3 is the minimum that would be useful for us. 4 would be even better. Ugh. Alright. That 50% more damage is doing all of the work for us. Holy. Honor went up from ES2. Let's go. Okay. You can see an additional room ahead. Wait, these suck. These are probably the worst boons of all time. How is our RNG this bad? Look at it. Okay, the boons we have. Increased honor restore. You can see an additional room ahead. The next key you pick up is duplicated. The next 10 non-boss monsters you hit are killed instantly. I mean, we definitely take the scrying crystal for sure. But the rest of these are like kind of a nothing burger. Like it's not the worst. It's just like, why is the next key duplicated? 420 sacred water. That's crazy. Did we take increased honor restored? I mean, Maybe what we do is maybe we just restore 200 honor and then we just wait. Let's just go to the next zone and see if we can get a merchant there. Save your water, yeah. You could get a merchant? That's what I'm thinking. We're all on the same wavelength here. It just gets worse. Okay, trap seal 100% increased damage is definitely going to cause me trouble if I take it. Monsters remove 5% of your life mana ES on hit. That might be the best option here. 50% increased merchant prices. No. Let's go for the merchant. Monsters remove life on hit. Just don't get hit. It'll be fine. Sending you high merchant vibes. Yes. Hopefully it'll be okay. Oh my god, dude. What the... What just happened to me? I just got, like, deleted. What? I mean, it was a cursed run, but it's the 5% mod. Did I get hit by, like, multiple things at once? With fire? I got hit a bunch of different times with fire? Is that what just happened? I blinked. I know. That's crazy.
Still sane, Exile?
The chaos balls too. I know, it was the bubble. It was the stupid bubble. You know what was so frustrating is that they had a temporal bubble, and then within that, they had the fire explosions that perfectly matched the size of the bubble. The 5% mod is doom against those guys. I've never had that. That's crazy. They hit lots of times for small amounts, so it can delete you with the 5% mod. Well, there's only one way to learn in this game, and it's death. So, okay, that's fine. It was a cursed run. It was a cursed run. Holy, how is that so bad, dude? How did I witness such disgusting behavior out of my video game? I never take that mod for that reason. Well, now I know. Now I know. That's so insane. Wow. That was possibly the worst Sekima's run I have ever had. Hey y'all, hope everyone's day and night is going well. What a time to come in and say that. No, it is going well. We just had like the most unluckiest Sekima's run that has ever Sekima'd. But also, the build is coming together. We just need to get this Ascendancy done, and we're like set up. This is gonna be so good once we get the Ascendancy, but sheesh. You have no armor. Gladly. Gladly. Can we swap Ascendancy on floor 2? I wonder. It's a good question. You probably... I don't know, can you? No armor? Oh no, I know. I perhaps joined at an awkward time. Don't worry, we just reset the run. We're not gonna experience what we just experienced last time. It's gonna go better this time. We have a booger build where we just shoot out cabbages. So it's quite good actually. You can respec on floor 2. Oh, that might be good actually. Snake Pit is goated. Yeah, it's definitely helping us out here. Alright. So far, so good. 1 room down, 50 more to go. A lot of sacred waters. Actually, that's quite good. You can respec even on floor 1. Maybe we should try that. Why not? Who's gonna stop us? Then we can go from Stormweaver to Chronomancer, which will give us some of our supports for free, basically. And it'll be much better with the current skills we're using. Okay, wait, where am I going? I need the green lever. Okay, this way is right. Am I sick? I kind of want to run Sekimos now. After that? I mean, to be fair, like, you've just seen the worst of the worst. You know? How can it go worse than what we just witnessed? It can't. So, I think if you want to run Sekimos, you're gonna have a great time. Sekimos would be great if they up the rewards. I think that they thought that time lost jewels would be worth more than they are. You know what I mean? And maybe they'll update them to be better, but because like the equivalent in Path of Exile 1, the timeless jewels are like, you put that on pretty much every endgame build, like they're so strong. But in Path of Exile 2, they just feel like, maybe it's because the passive tree isn't as good in Path of Exile 2. Like they just don't feel as strong comparatively. So, and especially with the delirium stuff, like a lot of the rewards you get out of delirium that affect time lost jewels.
In the desert.
Oh, brother. Oh my god. The unluck has begun again. You and your minions deal 40% less damage, or you are not always taken to the room you select. Hello, what the green spears be? Yeah, it's a MTX on Frostbolt. Frostbolt plus Abyssal Frostbolt effect. Cabbage spam. Brother, ew. Definitely less damage. I think we have to take less damage. This trial hates you. I thought that it was just like Trial of Chaos that wasn't going well for us. I think maybe the game just hates us. I don't think I've ever seen such terrible options before. Ow. Let this be your lesson to take the the right ascendancy the first time. Because if you have to change your ascendancy, the game actually tries to screw you over every turn. Take the room debuffs. It doesn't... Hold on. I can't read. It doesn't affect the afflictions, only has a small chance to go to a different room. I mean, 40% less damage is basically a brick anyway. I don't know. Doesn't matter? How big is this chance? Hold on. PoE 2 DP. Do we know? What was this thing called? Deceptive Mirror? It doesn't say, it just says you're not always taken. It doesn't affect the afflictions. Oh, afflictions don't change. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay. So you're saying that if I take Deceptive Mirror, you're not always taken to the room you select, but it will always give me the affliction I select. The other choice is 40% less damage. I think me-ish screwed either way. Let's try it. Let's try it. We can test it together. Yeah, but don't select any bad afflictions. Okay. I mean, we might not have a choice. Based off of how this has gone so far, we might just be screwed either way. The first floor feels so straightforward compared to the other floors. It's so nice. Are there good afflictions I'm unaware of? I mean, one of the afflictions we have is you have no armor, which is a good affliction because we didn't have any armor in the first place. So those are the good afflictions. Fourth floor fucks me every time. The fourth floor, the gauntlet trials on the fourth floor really screw me up. But but otherwise, like the third floor boss, if you get hit once, you can get hit for half your honor. That can be really difficult. I thought you'd get a random room and random affliction. I mean, we'll see. We might not test it out. I mean, we'll see. We'll try to test it, but you never know what could happen. Oh boy. Hit it! Nice. I like that killing the rares in this room feels so satisfying. Since you shape all the time off your timer. The affliction is not affected. Alright, let's see what this is. These are usually not worth it, but who knows. Monsters have 30% less life. Monsters deal 30% more damage. Are these the same thing? It's so funny how these feel kind of equivalent, even though they're not. 30% less max life or 30% more damage. Funny. Okay. 500 physical damage for a random minor boon? Is that worth it? Probably not for the minor boon, right? Minor boons are not good enough for that. No, yes, no. Tell me the difference between these two pictures. Take the minor boon. Sure. Well, let's do it. It's we're at the start. We have a lot. It took like traps are slower. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That only used like 200 honor, so.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Watch out, guys. This guy's formidable. We gotta be careful.
Clear. Beware of what falls.
Balls everywhere. We're doing third or fourth. With our luck today, Blaze, this is a third. This is a third with our luck. Let me tell you, this has probably been the worst set of ascendancy. I've tried to get the ascendancy all stream, and we've been failing so hard.
That's the way.
Also, I saw you at a podcast with Zizarin. It seemed like it was going really well. I couldn't watch for very long, but good job and congrats on the interview. Come on, you got this. It will. I mean, we're gonna do our best. Surely,
Let's play.
we'll do our best. Okay. Change ascendancy. Nice. Chronomancer. All right. Change. So we're going from Stormweaver to Chronomancer. It's costing us a negligible amount of gold. Change. Nice. It was a great time. This is dope. Nice. I'm so glad. Okay. We want cascadable spells have a 20% chance to echo. Repeatable spells have a 20% chance to repeat. And then we could take 30% less damage or Sands of Time. No. Inevitable Agony. Time Snap. Or sets the cooldown of your other skills. That seems lame. Temporal Rift. This is the one that we'll eventually want, right? Quicksand is the first choice. Sands of Time. 60% increased skill speed. Scaling down to 1% over 10 seconds, at which point it will scale back up to 60%. Okay. Sure. Sure. Let's do it. So then we don't need... Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's roll with this. Holy Chrono? I know, dude. We are reinventing the meta. Welcome to the cabbage build. This is the build where we throw endless cabbages on the screen until we win. Okay. You have 50%. Oh, all of these are good. Okay, compare this to last run. This is what I'm saying. Last run, the boons were like, do you want to kill the next 10 monsters instantly? Do you want to pick up a duplicate key? Do you want to have more honor restored? No. What I want is I want more energy shield, monsters to have reduced action speed.
Succeed.
You have more max honor. I want all of these.
You will succeed. The choice is
Yeah.
made.
I'm buying them all. My cabbages, exactly. Dude, now we're talking. This is so much better. than the last run. Let's go! More water found. I didn't see. Repeated wild sharding frostbolt feels so good, man. So some people call this a wild sharding build. I think that maybe calling this the sharding build is not a good representation of what it actually does. Now your balls are faster, and there will be more of them because of skill speed. Let's go. Okay, minimap is hidden, I hate. Lose 30 sacred water on rune completion. That one will sneak up on you. That one could be bad. Reduced honor restored? Did we just take reduced honor restored? Or how bad is this gonna be? We have 28% increased honor restored, so 50% reduced might not be so bad. Bubble got the hookup on the boons, I know. It was HP damage that killed you last time? That's true. Yeah. I'm tempted to take loose 30 sacred water, but just because that won't necessarily get us killed. You know, we already have so many boons. Let's take less sacred water, because we're already kind of stacked on the boons. It'll be okay. That's right. Behold the mighty cabbages. Does it feel better? I think so. I don't know. What? Weck, thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your emotes and your lack of ads. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support. It's a little hard to see what's going on, which I think probably means it feels better. You know, like, it's so chaotic that I think the lack of understanding of what is happening on my screen probably means that it's a better build. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's the only indicator you have. Ads? Lack of ads? Are you guys mishearing me on purpose? I know I don't do a great job enunciating, but... Didn't get taken to the floor you wanted, though? Oh. Wait, but the affliction we got... Oh! Okay. Who... Internet Exploder, was that you who said that I could take... You're not always taken to the room you select? And we wouldn't get the wrong affliction? We've just proven it incorrect. Because we got the wrong affliction. We got the affliction I didn't ask for. The less you can see, the better the build is. True. If you can't see a thing, it means the build is good. Yeah. Okay. Restores honor and grants you boon. Let's do that one. So someone had mentioned in chat that if you take... You're not always taken to the room you select. You'll still get the affliction you select, just not the other thing. But... Damn, seems I was wrong. I mean, it's alright. Barbarian, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your emotes. And the exilement of ads. Advertisements for you. Thank you. Cold spells, dude. This is kind of nutso. I do have to say. The thing that's going to kill me is because I can't see anything. It feels like I'm playing a grenade build now. I'm a little concerned. Ay. Alright, not bad though. If possible, try to get rid of it. It could take your ES away. Yeah, we'll see. Your next purchase from the merchant has no cost. We'll see how this goes. Alright, we need to take the sacred water fountain. Because we need sacred water to get rid of things. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. Oh, I didn't see that. I can't see what's damaging me. Uh-oh. I have no mini-map. I keep trying to turn on the mini-map. It doesn't exist anymore. This looks like green twister build. That's kind of a fun way to think about it, yeah. There's more rare monsters? Where? Oh, the freeze feels so good. Like, preventing them from actually, like, getting attacks off is so helpful. You can't pilot the old school way, not using radar tech. Damn. 100% increased damage taken while on low life. Merchant only offers one choice, or rewards are unknown. I think rewards are unknown is the one I usually take, because in all reality, you don't pick rooms because of the rewards. Usually you pick them because of the afflictions. I think we might go that direction. That one is fine. That's what I'm thinking. It is, like, a little bit unfortunate because you can't properly plan for boons and stuff, but, like, I can't work around, but you know what? The reward doesn't matter because we're not even taken to the one we select. Honestly, this is a Jesus take the wheel type situation going on here. So it doesn't even matter. Let's just see what we can do. Exclamation point build is a liar. Don't listen to it. Halsybot is on some shit today. So Olivia Rodrigo came out with a new album, and I know that a lot of you probably don't listen to Olivia Rodrigo. However, the album is so funny because the whole album is like a concept album about a relationship she had, and so she's like going through the whole story of like how she fell in love with this guy and how it didn't end up working out between them and all of that. And then at the very end, she has a song where she goes, I met him at a party. I think he was on drugs. And that was how I feel about Halsybot right then. Such a weird tie-in. I'm so sorry, but anyway, that's been stuck in my head. I met him at a party. I think he was on drugs. That's the song. It's so funny. It's called Expectations.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Right. Yes. Yes. Plot twist. Exactly. Thank you for sharing that. You're welcome. I live to serve. That album is actually very, very good. It's been stuck in my head for the last, like, since it came out, like 3 days ago or whatever. It's a good album. Oh my god. Where am I going? Over here? There we go. I did it. Are you using Grim Pillars? No. Although, probably eventually we'll want to. It's just that this build is kind of still in its early infancy. It's a new level 72 character. We're almost to level 76. Which one do I pick, guys? This is a really tough choice right here. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go this one. This trial would be 50% better if it was narrated by Azaro. It would be pretty good. Although I will say, like, having the PoE 1 League with the characters from PoE 2 was kind of cool also. I do have to say. I kind of liked that. I thought it was fun. We are leveling in Sekima. Nice. Yeah, that's what Sekima is for, right? This is the lady that killed me last time with that stupid fire ability. I got one shot because of my own affliction. I was afflicted with death. Did you put cost efficiency in Frostwall? No, how expensive? Oh my god, Frostwall costs 200 mana? We'll get that on there soon. Soon. Ooh, this is pretty good actually. Nice reward. We picked the right room. Monsters deal 20% less damage. Let's go. Every person is afflicted with death, silly. Oh, you're right. We are all slowly dying. Okay, these bosses mess me up so bad, I'm a little bit concerned. Oh! What just happened? I tried to dodge out of it, I dodged into it. Oh god. Dude, these bosses stress me out. Wait, how did he get all his health back? Is that normal? Is that supposed to happen? Was I missing something? Wait, what? What do you think I'm doing, lady? She says you must stop them, as if I'm lollygagging. I'm fighting for my life. Ugh. Oh my god, I could feel the sweat underneath my thumbs doing that fight, bro. What just happened? You need to kill them at the same time? I thought I was going to, and then they didn't die. What just happened? Bro. Oh, and we died at 99% XP. Thumb sweat. What the heck was that? You aren't supposed to die there. Oh. The game hates you today. What is happening, bro? This is just falling apart. Okay. Alright, well. Maybe we'll get a relic that will fix our game. You know what, though? Maybe we just set this aside for the moment. Because we did actually get to switch our ascendancy. So maybe we just, like, go do some leveling and some farming. Because we have the ascendancy that... That was a weird visual bug. Cost in Frostwall, by the way. Thank you. Let's just go, let's get some levels and stuff. Let's take a break from all of that. That was too stressful. I'm not strong enough. Let's take out Firestorm. I don't think we're gonna really use it much anymore. I'll take out Second Wind. I don't know if it's too useful here. I kind of think that Cold Exposure is just like so useful in Frostbolt. I want to put it in. I kind of wonder if it's worth putting in versus considered casting. I kind of want to try it and see how it feels. Okay, we're gonna do tier 14 maps. It's just all I have. I've never seen the boss heal like that. I know. I haven't either. And they were both like pretty low. He healed so fast. I feel like this somehow in this stream, I am seeing things that I've never seen before, and everyone is telling me that it's normal. What is happening to me? Try self-cast Comet. Wait, there's so many buttons. I have one empty slot and it's T. Have you ever pressed T in your life, dude? I'm never gonna press that button. I'm busy. Maybe
Still sane,
later.
Exile?
Maybe later. That must have been a bug for you. You are for real cursed. I was like, wow, efficiency isn't helping at all. And then I realized that there was a mana donut in front of me. I was like, oh, that's why. I use T, it's Bone Storm. Oh. I see. I see. Well, I am not. I'm not. I think I pendulum swung too hard. We went from a no button build to a 20 button build and I'm stressed out. Okay, we did level up though. So, where we want to spec into next. So we have a couple options. We could grab some energy shield at the bottom here. We could grab the energy shield at the top with enhanced barrier. We could take reduce light radius, increase energy shield from equipped helmet, which honestly might not be so bad because I do actually have a ton of energy shield on this helmet. I kind of want more damage though. But then again, you don't really get damage from the passive tree. I think maybe we have to start taking defenses. Use Comet only for bosses. You should start taking crit nodes and take unique gloves to help mana regen. I mean, we have quite a few critical nodes. Like I have this wheel and I took these. But these won't help us, right? Critical hit chance won't help us. We need critical hit chance for spells. Invocated spells. I don't think we deal those. These ones? Do I need to take these over here? Controlling magic. It's not good. Yeah, the rest of these are just base critical hit, which isn't useful for us. So I guess we start making our way over to this cluster. Critical hit chance works both spells and attacks. Wait, does it really? Are you sure? No. Attacks use your weapon's base critical hit chance, while spells and some other skills have their base critical hit chance listed on the skill. Wait, it does? It does? Oh, I didn't think so. That's interesting. Okay, well. Well, that feels like basic information I probably should have known. Okay. I'm gonna start making my way over here then. I use those notes for my spell tome. Wait, so I should be taking this wheel. Oh my god. BRB, I'll be right back. BOB, you died in the map, but you were in the middle of a portal. Saved. Saved, it's fine. So I should be taking this wheel is what I'm hearing. Alright, we can do that. Right now we have 24% chance to crit. Not today. Not today. Alright, let's What do you mean you need more time? Just click the monolith. Am I lagging? What's happening to me? I think I'm on the wrong side of it? I don't know what just happened. Oh god, he's got 2 S. It said you died? I guess I did. What just happened to me? Repeating myself in no offensive manner, exploit the element and other nodes around seems not useful, and unique gloves. Okay, hold on. Alright, one thing at a time. I think he's too strong. I think he's got too many essences. He's too powerful. I'm scared. Alright. Abort? Hold on. This guy's tough, yeah. Which one? Oh, we should probably get rid of this one, actually. This probably isn't super useful, the increased freeze buildup. But which one were you saying? What? Damn, what epic music. Okay. Exploit the elements. This one? Oh. Yeah, I mean, but they're gonna be chilled all the time, right? Isn't this useful? Because they're always chilled, aren't they? Damage with hits against enemies that are affected by elemental ailments. But 5 points cost? We could try without and see how it feels. And just take critical hit chance for now. That is a lot of points. You do have a point. I guess we could take the freeze buildup. I don't know if we need it. Do I go into energy shield or... Try to take not crit bonus? I mean crit, but if we get more crit chance, then the crit bonus is useful, no? I took the crit chance on this side. we probably actually do want to make our way over to Patient Barrier, increase maximum energy shield. Wait, we don't want slower start of energy shield recharge. What's the one that gives you faster start of energy shield recharge? I want faster start of energy shield recharge, preferably. I guess we probably want to make our way down to here. It's just a couple nodes away. There's mana on kill. Okay. I will look at that in a little bit. Let's see if we can kill this guy first. One problem at a time. I think the 2 essence... So this is one of those scenarios where, unfortunately, like, having a new character just means that, like, there are difficult nodes on the tree. Like, remember when they said they didn't want, like, forced difficulty? That's kind of what's happening here. I'm scared. I'm running. Oh my god, he's fast. Help. There's not enough frost walls in the world. How did I break my map with one summoning circle, bro? Okay. Oh my god. This is crazy. It literally is, he's just... Please, no, please. Oh my god. Okay. Breathe out, everybody. Unclench the cheeks. That was so scary. Most of the faster start nodes were removed. Yeah. Yeah, I see that now. That dude's angry. Yeah, it was... That was a tough fight, not gonna lie. Doing tens of damages, exactly. Okay, I'm not touching that thing anymore. Let's go. Rip all my XP. We're gonna have to fight a few more blue packs to make up that. That was easy. Yeah, for you, the viewer. But for me, the gamer, that was not easy. Okay, there we go. That damage felt good. It feels good to crit sometimes. Dude, this is like... Thank God that the ice abilities aren't like bright white, like blizzard white. You know what I mean? It really... Our eyes are spared just a little bit of pain, and I appreciate that about this game. One of the few skills that when it explodes, it doesn't hurt everything inside your... What do they call those? Your like eye rods or whatever? Corona? No, not Corona. I forget the words. It's been too long since I've taken a basic biology class, let me tell you. Biology was the only class I was bad at in school. Every other class I did pretty well in, but biology, nope. Is that what you appreciate about this game? Yeah, actually, the only good thing about this game is the visual clarity. I think that they've really nailed that part of it. I can't really think of any other reason I'd play the game, but what's all the green marks in your mini-map? So, okay, this is so stupid. You see how when I cast an ability, another version of me gets spawned right here? That is one of the green marks. You can see, right? And so when I cast my ability like 15 times in a row, I create 15 versions of myself and they each get a spot on the minimap. Why? I don't know, but they do. Rods and cones, cornea, that's the word I was looking for, thank you. Especially the shield visual clarity, yes, all very good. No issues whatsoever. 2 chaos, yeah, I need 2 chaos. Oh, I keep thinking that the elemental weakness on the ground is mine. And it is the opposite of mine. Oof, owie. I have no clue what just happened. That was so weird. It was just like a shotgun, machine gun of attacks hit me all at once. Alright, well, this map is probably lost, but whatever. I know what just happened. You died. Dad! Zen, you're smart. You know what's crazy is you really have this game figured out. I'm on a fresh character in endgame too. Whatever adds like 4 wisps to a rare, it feels pretty bad. It's so true, yeah. I wonder, I could probably change some of those notes on the atlas, but oh well, here we are. Angry crabs, yeah. Looks like your health went to 0. That might have caused it. You know what? It kind of makes me happy that none of you are giving a real reason. Everyone's like, I don't know, looks like something bad happened though. At least we're all on the same page with how that went. You know what I mean? It's not like when someone dies to corrupted blood and you're like, ah, you had a bunch of stacks on you, or when someone like has 2% fire res and they're a new player and you're like, well, obviously you need to cap your resistances. It's like, when I die, you guys are like, I can't help but notice that your health went to 0. It's like, I'm like, okay, at least it's not obvious. There's something to be said about that. Ow! Oh my god, what is that thing? I just got smacked by a goblin, dude. The goblin troop is not just a pet, turns out. Okay, let's see if we can kill this boss or not. A little bit concerned. Okay, that initial damage is pretty good though, right? Oh, wait, did you see how many... Oh, you know why the frost wall is helping us out so much? It's because it's causing our cast on elemental ailment to just like go a million times over. Okay, that was really good. And we leveled up. Let's go. Okay. Leveled up, I know! Cast on crit comment for lazy self-cast comment for chat. The top one is better than that? What's the top one? This one? 25% increased critical hit chance for spells. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's not that good, is it? Okay. I see what you're saying. I see it. Alright. Slowly fix my bank of items, dude. I stopped like making orbs in this game and just started using them, and now I have a lot less orbs than I used to, and it makes me sad. So the goal right now is more orbs, if you know what I mean. $300+ divs? I know, I'm working my way up to Mage Blood. But every time I look up the Mage Blood, the price goes up by 150 div. Is that normal? I guess so, but that's the goal. Mage Blood, eventually. In about 500 div, maybe. More orbs. More orbs. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Dude, I love this song. You, me. It's a song of happiness. She's morbing. I'm reaching my final morb. I don't know what to play. I have Oracle, Tactician, and Spirit Walker. Those are all such good options, too. I mean, at that point, you just have to pick one and stick with it. You know what I would do if I were you? I would either put it on a random wheel or put the names in a hat and create a little, like, drawing ceremony for yourself where you get to draw a name out of a hat and then that's the build you go with. I just got Mage Blood in my ritual window. Wow. That's cool. I'm glad that happened to you. Mage Blood will always cost double the amount of divs you have. I think that's true. It's actually been like that for a week straight. I feel like I want something to farm fast. Those can all farm fast. Just depends on what you play. It's like a Christmas village, but with more death. You're right about that. I kind of like that read on it. It does feel like a Christmas village. My family used to have a Christmas village. You guys have the... I don't know, I think my mom still has it and pulls it out every year. It's just like a little Christmas set with a bunch of little buildings that she sets up, and we had the little I don't know what it is. It's like cotton, like the fake snow that you put it on, and then the lights you put underneath it, so it's like it looks like softly lit snow and like a little village in it. I don't know, just something a little bit festive for the season. Wow. Wow. I don't know what just happened, but okay. The visual clarity is definitely taking a downhill as the build takes an uphill. So do I know what's happening? No. Is it good? Yes. Yes, I think it's good. Okay. What's a fast tactician build? That feels like my fave. What are people doing on tactician? Gambling lightning spear? Giga MS? Nice. I guess I only have seen people doing Gemling legionnaire. Which is not tactician technically, even though it's a mercenary class. I actually haven't played mercenary at all. Well, I've gotten a mercenary to level 10. That was stupid. It's bad build. It's a bad build. I've gotten a mercenary to level 10 and then I gave up on it. Grenades is fast. Yeah, just go grenades. It's like this, but with bombs instead of ice. Oh god, there's an exile. And it's not us. I'm scared. Pillar of the Caged God. Is that any good? I mean, I guess we might as well go check out who this person is. And why they're in our map. Oh! So, okay, I think the problem is, like, in an ideal world, we're not actually doing T14 maps, but, we'll just pretend it's fine. Ideally, we'd be doing like tier 11 maps, I think. Whatever. Alright. Where's that rogue exile? Wait, I want to go see them and fight them. Are they up here, maybe? Holy, my wisps go fast. I don't know if I like that, actually. You know what, why not? Have you guys done the Wisp empowered strong boxes? I've heard it's pretty good, actually. Blaze has a build, look it up on YouTube. That's true. Blaze's build is very, very well done. He's put a lot of thought into it, a lot of care. Should we do the strong box? We got a shrine buff for free. I don't know why. Holy lagarino! That's a lot of tornadoes. I'm just gonna stand over here. Okay. Did we do it? Almost? This map is very aesthetically pleasing though. This winter map where everything is hunted by the winter owl. It's all very thematic. It's nice. Grants your summoning circle an additional use. You know what? I don't think I will. I think that's a bad idea. Based off of how this has gone in the past. Wait, what boss is this? Oh, shit. I hate this boss, dude. Given the opportunity, I might remove this boss from the game. I can't see what's going on. I think it's good. Okay. This is good, I think. Oof. Alright. It is done. Oof. It's all good. That boss got nerfed. Rightfully so, mind you. Rightfully so. I think your support that add proj speed based on cast speed would be better with proj acceleration. It's 40% more damage and other sources of proj speed would increase this. Your support that add proj speed based on cast speed would be better with proj acceleration. I wanted it to work like that. I desperately did. You can't actually put those two together, which really sucks because it feels like they're like the synergy is so blatantly obvious with those two. Hold on. We can look together because I know exactly what you're talking about and I was wanting the same thing. So the proj, it says increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to projectile damage with supported skills. And this one says 75% of increases to cast speed also apply to projectile speed. So naturally those two would go together. But you can't actually socket them in the same skill because it says that you already have a support of that type. Because they're both... See how it says category projectile speed? Since they're the same category, you can't actually socket them into the same skill. I can replace it. But yeah, you already have one support of this category socketed into the skill. But is this better? Because it's just more damage? The interesting thing though too, is that this support skills have 40% more projectile speed. That damage is not reflected on the tooltip DPS. Like, I don't know why this is going up and down like crazy. Can we settle? But it's also not reflected in the DPS with this thing. So. Because it's hourglass? Oh. So stupid sands of time, dude. What the heck? But projectile is actual damage where lineage support is just speed. Yeah. It's only because increased and reduced affected with the said gem, not less or more. Is that really how that works? Is that increases to projectile speed is not the same as more projectile speed? Open stats tab? What do you want in the stats tab? It just shows projectile speed modifier though. It should just be projectile speed in general. Yeah, I don't know. More and increase is not the same. Yeah, but I guess I assumed that when it says increases and reductions, that included more here. When it's talking about projectile speed in general. I also thought about this too because I was looking into the tree to see if there's a way to get projectile speed. But the only projectile speed is like, there's a little bit right here. And then the rest of it is all the way like down here. So there's not even like a good way to scale projectile speed outside of that. So, I don't know. Have you managed to gather all the parts of the league set from the challenges? Nope. Nope. We need a bunch of alloys, and I think one of these, like, one of these expansive, maybe, is like 7 divine or something, which we could just do, but, you know. Valenta is basically better for caster. Yeah, I think it kind of ends up being the same. I don't know. Maybe there's something else I can look into that later, but I had the same line of thinking as you. I was like, surely you'd want this because it's just straight up more damage. But then it's not more damage somehow. I done some searching and it doesn't work like that. It's so stupid. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I was like, oh, naturally these should like synergize, and they just don't. So,
If you must.
I don't know. But yeah, I was also trying to make it work and it didn't work, and I was just as confused slash frustrated slash like, that's stupid. Yeah. Yep. I gotcha. What was better, cold exposure or considered casting? I kind of wish I had a more reliable way to inflict exposure. But there isn't really a good way to do that. Lineage gems. Yeah, there isn't actually a good way to inflict exposure. So I don't know if considered casting is better or if inflict exposure is better. Frostbomb? I mean, we do have Frostbomb. I am using it, but you don't want to use Frostbomb for clearing. So I wish I could inflict exposure on clear instead of like having to manually cast it. If you use Snake Pit, you can get increased projectile speed from Evolved Cultivation mod. Yeah, that could work. We are using Snake Pit, but it just has cast speed on it. We don't have the cultivation mod on it. I think you just need more damage, which is kind of crazy because I feel like I have so much damage. Actually, you know, we probably could get a better staff now that I'm higher level. I think once we get to level 78, we can get an even better staff. But how much is like a 7 spell skills? I wonder if cold spell skills is cheaper. Yes. Although I don't like this base. And then we want increased cast speed. I want to help solve the mana issue. I'm not worried about it right now. I think I understand you're repeating yourself and you're like trying to like help. At this point, like I need to like kind of like do a little bit of figuring out on my own. I see where you're coming from. We just gotta. I need a little bit of simmering time. Do you do any type of explosions on your build? Not. I mean, yes. Our frost bolts explode. I respect the self-cook. Yeah, there's a little bit of both we need. Oh, this one's almost good, dude. 42% increased cast speed. We need... Can I do pseudo spell damage? Is there a pseudo spell damage? Wait, really? There's not? Wait, why is there not a pseudo spell damage? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, we could get mana on kill. Something like this. It's not even that expensive. One divine for this. Easy mode, dude. I can't equip it. I need 20% more XP. Hold on, we gotta go get 20% more XP. And then we can equip it. Oh, this one has T7 spell damage on it somehow. That's crazy. Alright. Are there any more mobs left in this map that we can kill? 32 monsters. Maybe we should just open a new one. Alright. I'm just running blue maps for the... Wait. Didn't I complete this one? Oh, it's just... it's all snowfalls? All the way down? Okay, got it. Hey yo, welcome Minamine, how are you? Man on kill can be achieved on tree. That's true. I mean, that's not the valuable mod on there anyway, to be fair. The rest of it is going to be more useful. Oh god, give me the increased defense shrine. I gave it to the boss instead. Fuck! I wanted the shrine and I just gifted it away. God damn it, I forgot about that note on the Atlas tree.
Need a light?
30% XP now. I know. Throwing away our chances of getting this build and end game viable. Can't even get a third ascendancy on it. Would Sigil of Power give your build lots more damage? I'm sorry, are you suggesting I press another button? It's too many buttons. There's so many buttons. Starcraft jump scare, need a light. You actually pronounced my name correctly? I'm surprised. How did I do that? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Magic. Sounds like a soon promise. A soon promise. Maybe later. We'll see how it goes. Where are you from? I'm from the good old US of A. No. I live in the Midwest, so... Probably... I live in... is it rural? It's rural enough. If you... it's pretty rural where I live. It depends on how you look at it. People from here would say that I live in a city. People from not here would say that I live in the middle of nowhere. So, I don't know. I didn't grow up on a farm, but I did grow up on a 5-acre plot of land, if that. When we would have Christmas every year, instead of like going and buying a Christmas tree, my dad would just chop one down from our backyard, which honestly was pretty cool. Honestly, I kind of liked that. What resolution are you running the game at? Looks great. 1440p. And it is getting downscaled to you to 1080. So I hope it looks okay, because I wanted to stream it in 1440p, but my computer couldn't handle it. It takes a strong PC, and my computer's still learning. Sounds like you live in Ohio. No. No. I don't live in Ohio. Ohio is lame. You're either from somewhere or nowhere. It depends. It depends, huh? Alright, let's go over to this crit node over here. And then, check this out. 15,000 damage. New stat. 22,000 damage. This one doesn't even have any runes in it. Hold on. How many hours do you have at this game? Kiwi 2? Let me see. 750. 750. Which I think last stream I said was a lot, and everyone in chat was like, yeah. Yeah, it's totally a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of playtime for sure. Oh god, make it stop. Passive tree. G. Alright, let's see. 13,000 to 22,000. So, big increase. Almost at 1k? Almost at 1k what? And 3k in Warframe? Oh, hours? Yeah. Yeah. In Path of Exile 1 I have 1,500? No, 2,000. In Path of Exile 1 I have 2,000 hours. In this game, not quite as much. But still respectable. To any normal person, this is a lot of hours. You know what I mean? It's just that not all of us are normal people. I just started this week and I have over 40 hours. Nice. Did you get addicted? Did you get addicted to the video game? It's a good game. She just called you guys a bunch of freaks. Have you seen the short about me talking to my coworker? What do you mean? I know where I stand. I know where we all stand. All of us PoE pilled fools. Okay. Okay, this boss has better life and defenses, and yet it still feels like the fight is going better. Ow. Almost frozen? Holy! Oh! Y'all, it finally happened to me. The big loot explosion from the shrine boss. This has never happened to me before. Normal people are boring, they don't even grind. Do you even grind, bro? It's such a weird thing to say. You know, forget I said that. Forget I even said that. Oh my god. It looks a lot better. True. Loot cross. Loot cross. Have a nice stream. Catch you later. Thanks for saying hi. Have a good one. Blood killer. Time to kill the blood killer. Alright, so the actual farming strat that we want to do with this build is breach. It's always breach. And I think this build might actually now be in a good spot where we can do the farming strats that we want to do. Dude, these are the rares that pop up from the ground. They're annoying in Path of Exile 1 and they're annoying in Path of Exile 2. The harvest monsters in Path of Exile 1 that pop up from the ground. It's just, it sucks. Okay, 9 monsters left and somehow one of them is a rogue exile. You play SSF? No. No, I play for this. I play to buy one of these. Monday. The frames died for our sins. My build is similar. I'm doing Deli Boss Rush and Ritual really well. Breach was also easy. Oh, that's a good idea. The Deli Boss Rush strat, someone told me about it the other day. It's kind of crazy. It's like you go, you run Delirium, you run to the boss, you kill it, and then you run back to the star and you end Delirium and it gives you all the fracturing shards on one place. Is that how it works? Ritual could be good because the frost bolts will explode on the edges. Oh, that could be good. All right. I gotta call it here. It's the end of the night for me. I'm tired. We're gonna do more of this on Thursday and then like actually do endgame stuff with this build. It should be in good shape. And then Saturday is a variety day because back to horror on Saturday because Saturdays are for variety fun time. So we'll do variety fun time. Fake streamer SMH. I love the idea that you're watching a stream and then you say fake streamer. As if the stream you're watching is not real. As if I'm not actually here playing the video game. That's awesome. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody on YouTube. Have a great night. I will see you next time. Bye for now. Bye-bye. And everybody on Twitch. Now that we're alone,